Hello, welcome on back. Let's get this started. Hello, retro game enthusiasts, internet watchers, Decemberists. We're jumping into Space Quest 1. Welcome. Space Quest. Light years from our solar system, the people of the galaxy Iranon have been struggling to maintain the precious balance of life. The sun of Iranon is slowly dying. The planets grow cold, food is no longer plentiful, life will soon become impossible to sustain. The scientific community of Xenon devised a plan to convert one of Iranon's lifeless planets into a new sun. The effort was centered around the development of a device called the Star Generator. The Star Generator would be capable of igniting an otherwise useless planet into a raging ball of flame. An expedition set out aboard the starship Arcata to successfully complete development and testing of the Star Generator. The Arcata is now returning triumphantly to Xenon with the fully operational Star Generator. You serve as a member of the crew of the Arcata as a janitor. That's right, a janitor. And not a very good one. You would probably have been sacked and replaced were the Arcata not millions of kilometers from Xenon. As we join our story, you have just completed one of your famous on-shift naps in one of the janitorial storage closets. Is it gonna go? Oh, hopefully it's quiet enough. Its music is pretty shrill. Oh, it's gonna repeat. Okay. Oh, chapter 1. The Sarian Encounter. Alright, but that's not where we are. We have already escaped. We have already escaped from the Arcata after it was attacked by aliens. And we saw the Star Generator for just a second. We saw the self-destruct countdown sequence initiated by our captain as his ship was being boarded by these aliens, who shot us a few times before we managed to get away. One of these scientists directed us to find a cartridge, a data cartridge, pardon me, the second best kind of cartridge, after NES. Haha, take that, SNES Genesis et al. A data cartridge labeled Astral Body. A dying scientist told us to get this Astral Body cartridge. We haven't been able to read what's on it yet, though. We escaped, barely, in an escape pod, turned on the auto nav, which crash landed us on this desert planet. This strange desert planet. And from there, we found a magnificent pair of arches. Well, one giant arch that we realized centuries ago, before it fell apart in the middle. You know, it was actually two arches, like an M. We found the ancient remains of McDonald's arches. But underneath those arches, on this otherwise barren planet, maybe barren, we were eaten by sandworms a couple of times and blown up by a Syrian reconnaissance spider droid a couple of times, so maybe not that uninhabited. But on this mostly barren planet, we went down into a secret elevator in these arches down into the underground, where we have been goofing off, going through various traps, various laser checkpoints and whatnot down here, and finally we got to this strange holographic face in the wall or something. I mean, it seems to take over our consciousness and becomes just, we can't even see anything else that's going on. We just enter this room and talk to this strange holographic wall feature. Whatever it is. It's odd and weird and doesn't speak a language we know. However, prepare your eyes. We have a gadget. A gadget. Top right there. Gadget. Piece of glass. A strange xenoplant survival kit that's empty now, because from it we took our xenon army knife, like Swiss, but apparently rustier and duller. We got our dehydrated water, also in the survival kit. Keycard we found on the spaceship, on the Arcata spaceship, yeah, that we came from. And there it is, the data cartridge. Let's look at that cartridge one more time. Is this what it's all about? This is a data storage cartridge. On it are the words Astral Body Formation, The Untold Story. Okay. So we're going to get a deep dive into that, I guess, once we can find out when, where, and how to use this data cartridge. Let's also look. Gadget. Written on the electronic gadget are the words Dialectic Translator, one which might help us understand this alien hologram that starts talking to us in the next room. On one end is a dial and a light, currently dim. Currently dim. Took me quite a while and some very kind help from chat to realize that I needed to stop trying to fuss with that dial. Twist dial, turn dial, all of that didn't work. And assume that this light on the dialect translator is dim, not because it's barely functional, but because it is currently switched off. So we will be switching on this dialect translator soon and getting real information from this holographic alien. Hey, Das Coyote, how are you, my friend? Welcome on into the chat and the channel. Your first one in. We just started up, so this is our second. This is hour 2.5 of this game. With some very generous help from people, we've managed to make it thus far underground, and I too have many fond memories of Sierra games from back when, not this Space Quest, but later Space Quests, mostly the graphics. I couldn't really tell you much about the story. And you know, the all of the Star Trek references and various references. But yeah, it's truly a test of how much can you forgive. You know, these games, these Sierra games are really like how much can you forgive? How much can you forgive someone for hurting you and then come back and keep playing their games? Yeah, it's really the soft locking that's the part that's like giving me hives. Luckily, I've had some other friends in chat last night who were helping me out, reminding me you have to check both sides of the escape pod. You know, if you want to find that piece of glass that we just used to reflect some lasers, get through a laser gate, You have to check both sides of the escape pod. Because if you just look at one side and do look escape pod and all of that stuff, it won't do it for you. It won't tell you there's a piece of glass broken off the escape pod. You have to be in the right spot. So that little ticky-tackiness combined with the soft locking is definitely... The dying I've made my peace with, you know. We just have to remember to save a lot and enjoy it, right? Sometimes you get some fun like head explosions and melting into pools of acid, and we just walked through a laser security system, which was really fun because we kind of like, you know, did our little walk right through the security, right through the lasers, and he just kept walking, and I was like, oh, did the lasers just not work? And then immediately fell into pieces. Like the lasers just sliced through us so cleanly that we kept walking and then fell apart. Very cute. And if you can get over the like, why are you doing this to me? Kind of feeling, it's fun. It's fun. I don't mind dying in a lot of ways as long as we can still, you know, make forward progress and remember to save enough that we don't lose a lot and have to redo, you know, many minutes of progress. Okay, but here we go. Here is our dialect translator. Also, good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, Das Coyote. Hopefully, you know, you sound like a good guy to have in here. We do a lot of retro point and clicks. That's kind of my thing. Although the last game we did was Deponia, which was from the 2012 era, I guess. I think it was 2012, 2010s, I guess, early, which was a modern point and click, which was awesome. Gotta spice it up with a modern one every now and again to see what's up, to see what we're still doing, to see what the genre is like nowadays. And it was fantastic. Loved playing it. But now we're back to the roots, for real roots. All right, 58 points too. That's pretty good. Okay, here we go. Dialect translator. Turn on gadget. You turn the dial to the right. The light begins to glow. Look, gadget. And a light that is currently on. Yes. Okay, so I feel like we've done that. Is this puzzle solved? As soon as you enter the room, you find yourself surrounded by darkness. Suddenly you become aware of the fact that you cannot move or speak. A strange, unknown force has taken over. What an entrance. A massive holographic image appears before you. You sense that you are the only life form in the area. Pay no attention to the little man behind the curtain. So, you have found your way to my hallowed chamber. I have been monitoring your travels on our planet. It appears that you are up the proverbial estuary without a means of locomotion. Yeah. You are obviously in need of transportation. Let us see if you are worthy of our assistance. On the surface lives a beast called Orat. Oh, we've met him. We've met him. He turned us into basketballs. Squished us into a little ball and started dribbling us. He proves to be a bit of an annoyance on occasion. Dispose of him and bring back evidence of your conquest. Only then will I deal with your plight. Good luck, strange one. Whoop. All right, here we are. Okay. Well, there it is. We've got a goal. We've got a quest in space. Or on an uninhabited desert planet in space. That's okay. That's very Star Trek-y. You know, I suppose they could make the planet look a little bit more like uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. A little bit more like you know, an hour outside of Burbank. Like every planet in Star Trek looks like it's from about an hour outside of Burbank. Or a soundstage. This is probably closer to a soundstage planet. All right, so we've got our goal now. No! Where was Aurat? Okay, we can't go out into the desert because we get, yeah, okay, we get eaten. All right. Looks cool though, huh? Kind of Oregon Trail looking over here. Cool. So he must be, oh, there he is, right? That's his cave? Okay, well, let's, of course, save. New friend. And let's see what we got. Ah. Talk alien. Oh, okay. Didn't work. Oh, what have we here? Orat has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here. Thank you for playing. All right. Did I might have turned it like way down last time. Let's see. Okay. Restore. Okay, so we don't have much time. So that's right. We gotta type it in here and then enter. Oh, the heat is causing you to develop quite a thirst. A drink of water would certainly be most pleasant. Great. That does not compute. We couldn't get out. Okay. Restore. New friend. Okay, so it's talk Aurat. Aurat is a guy of few words, and none of them are for you. Okay, what else? What else can we do? Whoa, there we go. All right, there's our thirst meter. You place your lips to the nozzle and draw. A fluid, not a very reasonable facsimile of water, is released slowly. While tasting slightly terrible, it quenches your thirst, at least for the time being. All right. Well, what are we gonna do? All right, prepare eyes. Uh-huh. Well, we've got our alien dialect translator working. I mean, we can understand what he says, right? He says, "What have we here?" Before he basketballizes us. Should we try to share water with Aurat? He doesn't want this plant, I don't think. Should we just do that as a peace offering? Give plant to Aurat. Nope. No, couldn't get out. All right. Our knife is terrible. Can we say threaten? Oh, right. Drink water. Threaten Aurat with knife. Oh, doesn't understand threaten. Okay. Give plant to Aurat. Give is not a verb. They know, right? Offer. Give plant. Give water. Yeah. Oh no. All right. Give water to. All right. Here we go. This is a two-handed fair. My fingers cluster around both the enter key and the Oh nope, didn't work. No. I gotta get my hands like right on the enter. These on the enter key and these on the movement keys, and just like right. Drink water. Oh, I wonder if drinking water is bad. Oh no. Ooh, Uh-oh. Did we start up again? Sorry about that. My internet is just garbage. I guess I pay the extra money for nothing. That sounds like capitalism. Yeah, sorry. I just started up. Oops. Played a bit and then my internet went back down again. Oh man. Now what's going on? Crap. Hello, Thinab. I can see you on one application but not the other. Wow, this is interesting. I wonder if my computer is just blowing up. But theoretically, you're still there. Looks like I'm broadcasting. Looks like it's going through. Looks like things are happening. I do believe I have an internet connection at the moment. How delightful. How delightful. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. See what happens. Yeah. Okay, all right. Now I see you on both Twitch and OBS. Okay. Funky. Yeah, okay. So we went out for a couple of minutes, but nothing really happened. Hey, there's my bot. Thank you, Stream Elements. Cool. So, all right. Good to see you, Thinab. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for saying hi. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're doing good. Always good to see you again. I don't know if you just caught it, but we just talked to the giant alien face with our dialect machine on, our dialect translator. And he told us that he would take care of our transportation woes, get us off of this planet if we take care of Orat. So here we are, trying to take care of Orat. And I've got an interesting little conundrum. First of all, if we say give water to Orat, it says get closer. The game responds telling us get closer, which is uncomfortable. Hopefully it works. Hopefully we're sharing our water with Orat or something. I'm wondering if it's the water. I would think it would be a water on desert planet. But here's part 2 of that is this. This heat is causing you to develop quite a thirst. A drink of water would be most pleasant. Will there be enough water if we don't drink right now? Or, because we tried... Oh, throw it to him instead. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I think we tried throwing things before, and I don't know if the game got it. But that's worth a shot. It's absolutely worth a shot. Two things about this. We've got thirst. We know we've got a thirst problem. Because we're on a desert planet. Is there going to be enough water left if we take a drink now and then throw or give them the water? Don't know. Second of all, if we give them the water, does that mean we're on a timetable now? And we're going to start dying because our water will be gone. I don't know. That's also like, is even giving him the water the right thing to do? All right. Well, let's try. Well, let's take care of our thirst now anyway. You place your lips to the nozzle and draw. Okay. So throw water to Orat? No. Throw water at Orat. Yeah, I don't think it knows throw. But it does know give plant to Orat. Doesn't understand that, but... Oh, it doesn't understand that because we're at the wrong area. It's to Orat. Let's try it here. No, it doesn't. Ah! All right. How is that volume? Still as shrill as ever, I'm sure, but hopefully listenable. The water to Orat. Oh, good call. Orat, always in the mood for a snack, snatches the can out of the air with his spacious oral cavity, chews and swallows it. He notices a rumbling deep within his abdomen. Oh, because it was dehydrated water, it expanded inside him. Oh, we did it. I thought we were just going to share water with him and become like friends. We would play basketball together and talk about sand. I don't know. Spider droids? Orat's eyes proved to be bigger than his stomach for once. Incapable of becoming history's first living reservoir, his body succumbs to the intense internal pressure created by nearly 10 gallons of instantly reconstituted water. As a special bonus, you have received a much-needed shower. Yeah, the things that could have been if we could have shared that water with Orat. Imagine us hanging out together. You know, long walks at the beach, sharing the cheeses of Western Europe. Stargazing. Alas, Orat blew up, and we were showered with, well, 10 gallons of water and Orat pieces. Whatever he was made out of. All right, what's going on now? What is this thingy? Look room. You are in the slimiest of caves. The odor in here is less than desirable. Okay, that doesn't help. On the ground rests a gleaming chunk of Orat's anatomy. Get chunk. You reach down and take the Orat part in your hand. Some of it oozes to fill the space between your fingers. Yum. Look, chunk. The Orat part seems to consist of a spiny piece of bone with a small amount of somewhat less solid material clinging to one end. Whoa. A spiny bone that's maybe sticky? You think we stick it on something to make like a coat hanger? Okay. Can we go this far? Did I not give it enough time? It's weird how far you can walk. No. Oh. All right. It's fun to explore those crannies anyway. Trot, 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 trot. Oh, we got to go all the way back now. Uh-oh. Are you going? There he goes. All right. Well, we got trouble coming up, too. Because this land bridge... Can we fix it? Whenever we walk over this thing, those cracks get bigger. Look, land bridge. Look, bridge. Is quite a unique work of nature. It might hold you. I don't know if we got anything that can help with that. Not use. Put plant on bridge. I don't know. I don't know if we can fix this. Oh, it's scary. We might have to reload a much earlier save. If we've only got a limited number of times we can walk back and forth, and we might have wasted some. I don't know, actually. I don't know if we have. Because we've already reloaded so many saves. All right. Oh, I love this room. This is totally a cool room. I love the depth they get out of this, out of, 2 colors. 3 with black, right? Cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. The water. I forgot about the water. My dude. Come on. Awesome. Okay. Back at it. We will hopefully get off the planet though, right? I mean, let's see what this alien does. He promised that he would solve our transportation issues. All right, let's of course save. Other new friend. Maybe. Nice. Awesome. Again, the massive holographic image appears before you. So, you have returned. Fortunately, there is much more to you than meets the eye. The weird, giant, cat's eye-slitted, purplish eye. Drop before me your proof of Orad's defeat for my inspection. Drop chunk. You drop the Orat part to the ground. The vision is silent. You are startled by a rumbling, and suddenly an oddly shaped door comes into view. It opens slowly. You hear a voice, different this time, beckoning you to step forward. Oh, we can't type. Can't get chunk. We're going. Whoa. I love the lack of colors. Or variety of colors. So it looks like our head has just been sliced in half. All right, into the weird triangular door. Whoosh. Whoa. Hello. Please don't be alarmed. We intend no harm. We are a peaceful race. We are cautious, however. Others don't share our way of life. Welcome to Corona. You are standing in the power generation facility of... you are standing in the power generation facility of our underground settlement. All power here is produced by steam. That is unimportant to you, however. We have promised you transportation. Oh my god, a steam-powered spaceship? Can we get a steampunk gasm? It is a skimmer. It hovers approximately 1/2 meter above the traveling surface. This is very important because of Grell. Grell. I know that as a Dungeons and Dragons monster. I wonder what the first Grell was. Grell and his like dwell in caves below the sand. If you stand on the surface too long, you chance becoming a rare, moist meal for him. You know, I don't think of myself as a moist meal, but, you know, maybe now I will. All right. So Grell is the name of the little maker, the Shai-Hulud who's been eating us in the sand? Okay. The skimmer is programmed to take you to a settlement on the other side of Corona called Ulent's Flats. You can make further travel arrangements there. I am sorry this is all we can offer. I hope your trip is a safe one. Board the skimmer when you are ready to depart. Good luck, strange one. Ooh, 4 arms. Cool. Okay, what do we need to do here? Look room. This place is most interesting indeed. A mixture of both old and new technologies. On one side of the chamber is a primitive steam generator, its pistons pounding rhythmically, turning steam into useful energy. On the other side is what appears to be a computer console. Okay. All right, let's just save over this guy and start messing around. Look, steam? There appears to be some steam escaping with each upstroke of the pistons. Can we do anything with that? Wow. That's a weird little touch. Look console. The console consists of a monitor and a cartridge slot. Oh, excellent. Good thing we looked. There are also some readouts which indicate the status of some of the mechanisms in here. Usually if it's status related, we can't look at it, but let's try. Look readout. Oh, I can't even do hyphen for readouts. The screen is dark. Oh, well, that worked. All right. Wait a minute. Look monitor. Oh. Turn on monitor. Turn on screen. Look computer. What? Where'd it go? Oh, look. Console. Console. It's not computer, it's not a screen, it's not a monitor. It's console. Okay. Okay, put cartridge in slot, I guess. The cartridge snaps neatly into the slot, and the screen comes alive. Ah. Whosoever shall read this, my name is Dr. Slash Vohal. I'm a scientist with the Star Generator Project aboard the Star Lab Arcata. That is awesome. I want to be part of the Star Generator Project aboard the Star Lab Arcata. Dag. We have just successfully completed development and testing of the Star Generator. During this time, I have come to believe that our progress has been monitored by others. I fear that the Sarians may have learned of our mission. Slash Vohal. Dr. Slash Vohal. It's a good name. That's a Buckaroo Banzai villain name. If my fears prove true, the Star Generator and the people of our universe are in serious jeopardy. The Star Generator is a miraculous device. Used as intended, it will help preserve life for eons to come. Used as a device for evil, it would cause the destruction of millions of lives and enslave all who oppose the Sarians. Encoded within this cartridge are all plans and specifications for the construction of the Star Generator. Should any disaster befall the Star Generator project, scientists would be able to create a duplicate of the Star Generator with this information. Please guard this with your life. Return it to the Xenon ruling body as quickly as possible. All right, we've got our big quest. We know what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to save the universe by getting the Death Star plans to the right people. Important note, the Star Generator is capable of self-destruction. This was introduced to the system as a precaution. To activate it, one must enter the code. 6858. Okay. A five minute, it was 20 minutes last time. A 5-minute timer will begin to count down. Beware. Anyone within 5 kilometers of the Star Generator will be in danger once the timer has been initiated. Please be careful and good luck. Okay. All right. Get cartridge, or do we still have it? Yeah. Yeah. You wisely retrieve the cartridge from its slot. I win again. Okay, anything else? Look room. We can look at that steam, which is pretty cool. Yeah. One side, a primitive steam generator. And another side, a computer. I mean, we gotta try it, right? We gotta try it. Touch the dongle. Touch pistons. Put face in pistons. Put hand in pistons. Touch machine. How could we use this to kill ourselves? Kiss pistons. Click machine. How could we kill ourselves with these pistons? There has to be a way to kill yourself here. Right? There's gotta be. There's gotta be a way to kill yourself in these pistons. Get in machine. Get in machine. That's not the way to get there. Jump in machine. Right. This is a no jumping game. This isn't one of those lesser video games where your characters just jump around like insane bunnies on methamphetamines. Yeah, they are just too open and inviting not to be able to kill yourself here. And it should be just like, look at machine, right? And you just stick your head in there and then die. Right? That would be the point. Use face on pistons. Put arm in machine. Put body in machine. Put plant in machine. All right. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Okay. All right. You win this time, Pistons. But someday, you'll kill me. As described, it is a sand skimmer, and it looks like it has skimmed quite a bit of sand in its time. A lot of miles. A lot of miles on this one, huh? On it is a panel which has a small readout, currently dark, and a keyhole with a key in it. Okay. Get in skimmer. Aha! Turn key. You turn the key, and suddenly the jet turbines begin to whir. The skimmer begins to shake beneath you as its platform slowly moves into the launch tube. You can't help but wonder what you've gotten yourself into this time. Whee! As you nervously hang on, the skimmer rises slowly to the surface of the planet via a secret passage. Whoosh. Upon reaching the surface, you throttle up and zoom off into the sunset. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. We're even kind of like lean into the side, like. Now this is skim racing. The settlement the alien spoke of appears on the horizon. Really? Does it? Is it that little white line? That little white 8 pixels right there? Jeez. Oh. Ah! Ah! Ow! Yeah! Ah! No. Had you eaten a few less donuts during the mission, you might have cleared that rock, Sugar Pop. Oh, we're too heavy. Oh, look, we're a tuning fork. Or a magnet. That's fun. It is a cool looking machine. Okay, all right. We're going to have to do something here. I think I know what we need to do though. Get in skimmer. Here we go. Slow. Jeez. Even the sound effects are slower. Good call. Also, can you hear that? Hopefully you can hear that. It looks like it's really quiet, but it's terrible when it's too loud. Turn key. All right. The skimmer rises slowly to the surface. Very slowly. So the volume's okay? Cool, thank you. Throttle up. There's the settlement. Yeah, all right, much more manageable. Plus we have time to like really look at our dude. Hanging out. Got a Commander Keen theme kind of going on here. This is still... it takes more reflexes than I think I have. Yeah! And of course it... No! Still uses the delightful... press button once to go and press it again to stop. So it's not just go in one direction as long as you hold the button down. You have to press it again to stop. Jeez. It's really weird. Ah! Because you press left, press right to go right, press right again to stop. God, you guys. Come on. How far away is it? Can you see it getting bigger? Oh, I see it getting bigger. Oh, the shadow under us changes too. That's pretty neat. God, I'm staring at this giant... No! Giant mass of yellow. It's kind of starting to turn green. Ah! Where are our jump jets? How long is this? Look, I just want one pair of lasers, okay? Just one pair of lasers would make this so much more fun. Oh my god. Yeah, that was pretty intense. You've managed to successfully navigate through the treacherous boulder field. Those weren't even boulders. They were just little rocks. And are quite relieved to see you've reached the settlement. All right. I don't think we got full points there, but whatever. Welcome to Uhlans Flats. After a truly stone-crushing journey, you have miraculously arrived safely in Uhlans Flats. And just in time, too, because the skimmer's power cell has been drained. It will take some time to recharge itself. Or at least it'll recharge itself. We don't have another side quest there. This place isn't quite what you had expected. It is semi-bleak at best. Okay, well, we are one more time. Oh. Ouch. Ouch. My butt. From the hitting the rocks, I assume. Okay. Okay. Leave. Oh, wait. Get key. Right? Will our skimmer get stolen if we leave the key in? Although I kind of want to see that if that happens, right? All right. Well, we'll put in key. Let's see what happens. We'll remember we did that. Leave skimmer. Lock skimmer? Hey. Say, this is a genuine Fulton sand skimmer. I've been looking for one just like it. I wonder if you'd accept 30 buckazoids. Buckazoids. Haggle. Talk to alien? The man is not interested in idle conversation. He's only interested in the skimmer. Look, man. Compared to some of the beings you've seen lately, this one looks fairly normal, except for the fact that he seems to have a cylinder for a head. It doesn't look like a cylinder from this angle. Oh, no. Offer, man. Dang. All right, look area. You're at the south edge of Ullant's Flats. The area is protected from predators by an electronic barrier which runs around the perimeter of the settlement. This is one of the electronic barrier stations encircling Ullant's Flats. Its force field keeps out anything or anyone traveling on or underground. Except us. Looks spaceship. There are a couple of other craft here which might belong to the beings inside this building. Look bar. There's a small rounded structure here with a door on one side. It is typical of some of the prefab structures used in frontier areas years ago. Oh, here it comes. Okay, this is my final offer, and I'm only doing it because you look like you need it pretty bad. I'll give you 30 buckazoids, and I'll throw in this swell jetpack. Ooh, I only used it once. Works great in zero gravity. You'll love it. Is it a deal? Yes or no? Yes. Glad we could do business. Hope your stay in Ullant's Flats is an interesting one. Look at jetpack. This is your bargain jetpack. Look, buckazoids. The buckazoid is a flat piece of a precious alien metal. You have 30 of them. Okay. Look, sign. Oh. All right, that felt good though. We got 30 buckazoids and a jetpack. It's a whole new way we can kill ourselves via a machine. Yeah, it is the Blues Brothers. Alright, I have played this one before. It's been a long time, though. There are a couple of non-galactic looking humanoids cranking out some unfamiliar sounding tunes. That sounded pretty familiar to me. It was pretty good. They seem interested solely in the music they are performing. Well, they're on a mission. This is a seedy little place. Galactic riffraff are seated at the bar. The bartender drops by occasionally to serve them. A band is cranking out some of the more popular tunes in this quadrant. There's a slot machine standing near the bar. You notice a sweeper in the lower corner of the room. It must get messy here. No one seems to notice or care that you have entered the bar. God, okay, so there's a lot going on. Bartender, barflies, band, slot machine, sweeper. Or maybe mess if it's messy. So at least 5 things in here. This is a gigantic room. Some of the stranger galactic riffraff are seated at the bar. The bartender drops by occasionally to serve them. There seems to be a vacant spot at the right end of the bar. Look, barfly? You've never seen the likes of the patrons seated at the bar. They look fairly absorbed in their drinks. Hey, Die Forever. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. Well, I'm sorry we're not playing some of the top 10 video games of all time today. Although I'm certainly curious to see your list. I love it when you jump in and announce that we're playing the 3rd or 4th best game ever. Miss it. Good to see you. But yeah, we are we're playing one of the classics anyway. Space Quest 1 here for December. Oh, you don't know if you have a full top 10? Well, that's cool. I'm sure I don't. Take me the rest of my life just to figure out the top 5, you know. Ordering and reordering. They're just numbers anyway. It'd be fun to make a cluster graph of all of the best games and how they're good, I guess. Where they overlap. That would be fun. But yeah, good to see you. Hopefully you're taking it easy after a busy October, I'm guessing, of all of the 11th hour, 7th guest, and so forth games. Chatting with those people. Welcome on back in. Look at these guys, though. I love this dude with the schnoz. Look at his big nose here. And, of course, we got Elvis, right? Is that young Elvis in the corner with the pompadour? And who is this green-haired guy? Is he from King's Quest? Wonder if he is from King's Quest. Yeah, the 7th guest series is slowed down a bit. I'm sorry. Although I am definitely picking up that the 13th puppet. Definitely gonna get that one. I think in January I'm gonna do some more FMV games, because I noticed there's a whole company called like Wales Interactive that's done a bunch of FMV games. So I think it would be fun to do that in January and maybe play some of the play the puppet game. 13th Doll, yeah, as well. yeah, a tier list of all of the games that we played. I don't know. We'd have to that would take a long time now. Because I've been at it for more than a year now, I think. More than a year. Yeah. Yeah, because we were playing Call of Cthulhu Shadow of the Comet on my birthday, which is right before Christmas, when we found out that one of the characters has the same name as me. That was pretty fun. All right. Get ready for more Blues Brothers in space. The bartender is a compact-looking gent. He seems to be about as friendly as the patrons. Cool. The sweeper is a small motorized device which scans the floor for debris and removes it within moments of detection. There's nothing special about it otherwise. Okay. Can we take it? Take the sweeper. Nothing here by that name. Oh, which can be acquired. All right. What is the thing on the right? A slot machine. Slots. Let's blow some money on the slot machine, yeah? Don't have a good view. Oh, wait. That's the wall. What? Oh, we just walk into it this way. Okay, all right. All right. Uh-oh. 3 skulls means death? Bet one-time payoff. Right. Ooh. Okay, well, we're going all in, right? I love it. F4, F6, and F8 are our commands here. This is how we bet. Loving it. Oh, it's 3 eyeballs? Awesome. All right, we're cashing out immediately. Is this a reference to? Or they took out the other band that was also a reference, right? But this sounds very 80s anyway. The music does sound very 80s. God, I couldn't place whatever song that was. I saw the clothes and I was like, they can't be the presidents of the United States of America. They're a 90s band. Whoop. I didn't catch what that said. I pressed enter just as soon as it popped up. Oh. Bartender is only interested in selling his wares. He's of no help otherwise. Oh, there it is. I got beer and it's 2 buckazoids. Oh, cool. Beer. There'll be 2. Thank you very much. Come again. No one here seems willing to acknowledge your presence. Maybe they're not too fond of humanoids. Are they not humanoids? What are these things then? The second dude is just E.T., right? Hammerhead E.T. I do love the nose here. Oh, they've got glasses of water, I guess. That's what that is. But the ground is the same color as the water, which makes it really weird looking. Absentia, is that an L? I. Sweet Coatl. How are ya? How are ya? What a name. What a name. Do you say Zuikoatl, or do you pronounce it like with the X is an S? It would be an S because it's the start of a word, right? Or at least in Quechua. And the TL is the funky bilateral fricative. Shayakuat. That's how you say it? Cool. Cool. What a name. What a name. Good to meet you. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah. My friend, life with 16 colors. They certainly do a lot with it. Man, just a few minutes ago, we were underground, and they really, like, a couple of the tunnels they made there, they were fantastic. Like, you can see, what I love about it is they're not using the whole screen, right? So they're really making a border out of everything, you know. So they're it gives it more of a sense of place and like a composition, because there's a lot of like foregrounding and stuff like that. There's a real strong artistic sensibility, even with just 16 colors. There's people who like really are already getting it and figuring out how to make like the shading on the stage there is fantastic, you know, gives it a really solid sense of depth. It's a pretty strong art for what limited materials they're working with. But yeah, Absentia Shayaquatl, nice to meet you. If you're digging it, if you're digging Roger Wilco, we'll be playing the rest of the series here for the rest of the month for sure. This is kind of my jam. I love these point and clicks. Just played a recent one, Deponia, but usually we're playing pretty retro stuff. Haven't gotten to this one yet though, so fantastic. Welcome aboard. Good to meet you. All right, we've got to. Yeah, I do remember this just a little bit. I certainly haven't played all of the Space Quests, but I know I've played at least a couple of Space Quests back in the day. Yeah, Deponia was pretty fantastic. The main complaint people were having was that the main character is kind of ornery, kind of doesn't like anybody, and that was sort of off-putting. But design-wise, it's really strong. Except for one, of course, there's got to be that one puzzle in every game. There's got to be one puzzle that's just like, what are you doing? What's going on? I don't get it. But besides that, it was really smart, really intelligently designed, very solid, cool logic puzzles, interesting, point and click kind of puzzles. Good ideas, a lot of good ideas. I just played the first one. I think there's 4, and I'm definitely getting the rest of them for sure to play on stream. Definitely getting the rest of them. So big thumbs up there, especially if you can handle the main character being kind of a sourpuss most of the game. Plus, it was $1. I can't beat that, man. I think all of the games were $1. Hopefully they're still on sale, but they will be before Christmas too. So thumbs up there if you are still interested in point and clicks. All right, but back into this one. That's not the main character from King's Quest, right? But there's got to be somebody in King's Quest who's got that rough and green hair. Totally. Okay, but no one will talk to me. I can buy a beer. Oh, yeah, the Broken Age. You like that one a lot. 98 towards the end where they switch up and make you memorize a single puzzle earlier. Oh no, that's rough. Yeah, we've had that issue before where there was Mystery of the Druids that did that. Where in order to solve a puzzle, you needed to have memorized where the puzzle elements were before you started messing with them all. Otherwise, you were just shit out of luck. You needed to look at the thing and realize where all the little beads on the strings are before you start touching them, because you need to know where all of those are. Otherwise, it was wild, man. It was out there. Oh, God, I think what I'll remember most was just the incredibly inappropriate music that just never matched the scene it was in. That was Broken Age. I think I backed that one too, because it was like, I love Double Fine. I love point and clicks. And I started, and I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna like this at all. I don't enjoy this style, and I think the boy character is gonna be, just some weird kind of like, he's got his robot mom who tells him what to do, and he's just acts like a preteen. I'm like, I'm gonna hate this game. But then he was played by Elijah Wood, and there was that cool Fox character, and I loved that part. And I actually really liked it. And then I started playing as the girl character, and she was the one who I was like, I don't like this at all. This isn't fun. This is kind of boring. I don't get it. And I stopped playing then. So, but we'll probably play that on stream because I do hear good things. Or at least, you know, I should play it because I should give it a second chance. But yes. Yes, he's certainly the first thing that you see and are like, is this game wacky? What's wrong with this? He's the warlock detective because his butt's just floating up in the air. Oh, oh, hey, Claw. Good to see you too, my friend. Hopefully you are well. Welcome on back in. Yeah, Camel's stream. Is this somebody I should know about? Is there another retro point and clicker out there who's does cool stuff? Oh, you got your friend who hates point and clicks to actually play Broken Age. And he went 1.5 over as usual. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, well, if it's a great game for getting new people into the genre, I love it. Pale Blue Camel. That's a cool name. I'm going to write that down. I'll check out their stream too. That seems awesome. I'll write down streamer so I know what that is. So I don't just look at my notes. Pale Blue Camel. Is that an answer to a puzzle? Oh, that's who played Broken Age? Cool. Oh, awesome. Also a dev. That's really neat. Tolio. I don't know Tolio. Should I check that out too? T-O-L-E-O. Yeah, I don't know that one, but you know, there's so many games out there. I'm not surprised. I'm not super into I try to be, I guess, but I'm not super into all the gaming stuff. All the goings on. There's so much of it now too. There's so much of it now. Oh, did you give a link? Oh, I'm sorry. I got those off from, is it on itch.io? Yeah, I've got ooh, cool. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've got links off because of bots. You know what I mean? I can fix that, or you just tell me. Is it itch.io, Tolio? Yeah, okay. I'll check it out. I'll find it. Thank you for the link. I'm sorry it didn't work. But yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I will see that. That seems cool. Cool. Pale Blue Camel. Great name, too. I like that name a lot. Cool. All right. So, what are we doing here? Oh, this is the sweeper over here, right? Can we mess with this? Do you guys know if this is a reference to another song? Because I dig it, but I can't place the song. Or beer on sweeper. Drop beer on the sweeper. Oh, I like the look of the stairs over here. Look at this cool design on the stairwell. See, yeah, and on the light up here, I do like the art in this game a lot. Oh, and like the smoke, because it's a smoky bar. Remember when bars used to be smoky? Yeah, it's back to the Future is so 80s, right? Because it does exactly that. It's retro for the 50s, which was so 80s. This baby boomer retro, man. Yeah, before they banned smoking inside. I remember when that happened. I knew people working at bars, and they were just like, no one's gonna come anymore. It's gonna be awful. But also, I guess it saved their lungs, so. And I don't think it actually hurt business. All right, what else could we do? Open sweeper. Not the correct action. Kick. Sweeper. It's not advisable to be trying anything aggressive here since you are outnumbered. That's interesting. That's a location-specific negative response. That's awesome. Well, we can't get it, right? Put knife in sweeper. Unfasten sweeper. Yeah, put on jetpack. It wouldn't help to wear the jetpack since there's gravity here. Oh, all right. We just, oh, sorry for the eyesore. We just got this jetpack, which is awesome. We haven't used it yet. Kind of trying to figure out how to get off of the planet here, though. Do I have to talk to each of these guys individually? Oh, I just realized this guy's got a Han Solo vest. Alright. Nah. Oh. Look. Here. This is a vessel of that acrid yet buoyant Coronian ale. Acrid yet buoyant. It does look like urine. Wow. I'm sorry if you like blonde beers. Not for me. Not for me. Open slots. Unscrew slots. Push slots. God, I can't get anything done in here. Yeah, bartender is only interested in selling. Ask about loom. Look, hair. Yeah, neither does this guy. Order drink. Talk band. Fix sweeper. Huh. We're really just like stuck. I don't even know what to do to get anything to respond. Put plant in beer. The beer tastes like carbonated Zipple sweat. Yum? However, considering recent events, you could learn to love it. Well, now it's gone. Alright. Aw, bartender is busy. Oh, there he is. Kiss bartender. Can't kiss bartender. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man, I was surprised. There's so many different things in here, but none of them are reacting. Right? So the riffraff, the bartender, a band, a slot machine, and a sweeper. 5 things, and we can't get headway on any of them. We could play slots. Is that just what we do until we break it? Are we just gonna cheese the slots? We're just cheesing the slots. F8. Oh. Okay. Oh, F8. Oh. See, I won the first time, right? Oh, zang. 10. Go on mission for God. Okay. All right, back to nose to the grindstone. Oh. No, there were 2. We got 2 cherries. Does that not count? Uh-oh. Eat sand. All right. But that's only getting your money back. There's no payout. All right, all right. Hell yeah, we're cheesing this. We're cheesing this. Or dying. Let's see what happens if we die. I want to know. No payout pays out? What do you mean? It's hopeless. Oh, did it say no payout when I quit? Oh. Right when you said you're breaking even, you won. Right. Okay. I get it. So, weird time delays. You know how it is. 3 eyes! Yes! Cool. Okay. We're taking all the slot machines, but this slot's pays out. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Are we waiting for suck methane? Drink 80% ethanol. Ah. Are we waiting for 3 skulls? Yes? Oh. This feels like realistic odds. Now. Now that it's hooked us, right? We just start slowly losing money. Oh. All right. Hey, Mathol. How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're well. Good to see you. Hang out as ye will. Lurk if you want. Hang out and chat if you want. Whatever is clever. Enjoy the Blues Brothers in space right here. I kind of don't know what else to do besides play slots right now. We can't even get people to offer us a ride on their spaceships anymore. Oh, I guess we could wander around out here. Yeah. Ooh. See, we could have wandered around and explored the horizon here, enjoyed seeing all of the sights. I went straight to the computer slot program. You are standing against the protective barrier encircling Ulan's Flats. Due to the fact that you are land-based, you are not able to pass. Okay. Look, barrier? This is one of the electronic barrier stations encircling Ulan's Flats. Its force field keeps out anything or anyone traveling on or underground. Open barrier? Look area. You're at the north end of Ulan's Flats. There's a building to the east. There are 5 buckazoids standing in the sand behind the building. Oh. We made 5 buckazoids. Get buckazoids. Taken. Sweet. Fix barrier. Unscrew barrier. I don't know why I keep trying unscrew. I don't know if that'll ever work. Oh, because I assume one of those has a screw. A screwdriver, right? On my Xenon army knife. And I want to mess with the with the barrier, right? All right, well, we found 5 buckazoids. That was fun. Hey, droids BS. Okay, we found something. So what's here? Oh. You can take a leak back there? All right, here we go. Do we have to be behind here? Do you have to be hidden? Drain the dragon. Urinate on building. Pee. Oh, right, all right. Pee on building. Take a leak. Can't obtain that here. Just can a man pee or not? Oh, piss. You leave a moist arch on the building side. Ha ha ha! We did it. No points. What? What? Piss. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Oh, is that what it says whenever we say like boners or something? Cocks and dicks. Who does? Yeah. All right. Well, we've had our fun. Let's check this out. What is this business? Look area. This is the back end of the bar at the southeast entrance of the Ulan's Flats. Oh, here it is. Look mess. Look garbage. Look ground. It's quite sandy down there. Look building. This is the back end of the bar. Look bar. What, can we just walk over? No. Quite sandy. Look, it was a mess in the bar. They called it a mess or something. Look, garbage. What is it? Look, detritus. Look. Look, area. All right. I mean, it had animation and everything. So that's got to be important, right? At least there should be some way to kill ourselves in there. Look. Uh-oh. Graffiti? 2 F's, 1 I? 1 T, I mean? Or 1 F, 2 T's? Look, graffiti. Look, graffiti. Look wall. There's some writing on it. It appears to be in Syrian. You're a little rusty in your Sarian, but appears to say Xenon Bites. Oh, okay. Heavy. Well, we know now that Sarians want to bite the Xenonians, which I think we already knew. Or at least that they were trying to steal the Star Generator to use it as a super weapon. And the Xenonians who built the Star Generator were like, please don't do this. Oh, trash. What else is this? Detritus look refuse. Look. Oh man, my thesaurus brain has failed me. What else could look white powder? Look powder? Ah! Fuck you, game. There's a strange pile of very fine white powder here. Its origin puzzles you. Probably it came from Honduras. It has a strange burnt smell to it. Oh, never mind. Get powder. Then smell it. The extremely fine dust seeps between your fingers. There's no need for it anyway, especially considering its origin. Not Honduras. So probably not knee-high mountain of cocaine. What will we do with this powder? I played this before, but probably around like 1990. Or not later than, 1995 or something. I have played a couple of the Space Quests. Don't ask me which ones. But this one I do remember the band, at least. So it has certainly been a while. It has certainly been a while. If you're asking why I'm guessing it's cocaine, it's because I know that this game is from 1986. So that's why my first guess was cocaine. Also, suddenly we're at 115 out of 202. If we missed even a couple of points, we're at least halfway through is what I'm trying to say. More than that. I'm sure we missed points somewhere. So what will we do with this powder? What is it for? Where does it come from? I don't know. Was there a back room down in the bar? So how many of you guys have played this before and are like, he's so dumb, just do the thing? How come you can't get this? Look sign. The sign says droids be us. That's it. Look building. This is the exterior of droids be us. There's a door here. Look at door. Door is not in our sights. Look at door. Yeah, been a few decades. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah. Well, there's two parts that I know about the Hitchhikers one. There's something like right at the beginning that will soft lock you much later if you don't do it. And there's apparently a Babelfish puzzle that's legendary. Those are the two things I know about that. Other than that, I would love to play that. Should I play more text adventures? Man, I would be down for that. Whoa. Oh, I thought this dude with the tentacle arms or whatever on the right here was going to come grab us and turn us into a basketball or something. Welcome to Droids Be Us, the finest emporium for mechanized beings in the quadrant. We have a complete line of droids for any purpose imaginable. Well, almost any. Wink. all top of the line, but I suppose you would probably be interested in our sale items. Please walk this way. Oh, this is the guy on the right is the salesman, the hunchback salesman. And there's 3 robots, I guess. I love this green one with the weird sticky outy things. So there's the cylinder head. Although all these robots are pretty cool. The middle guy has got his some kind of like Decepticon face. That's super cool. And the blue one with the weird elongated head. Very neat. Very neat. I do like the art in this game. The green one is actually a chair. Oh. Well, if it got up and started beep booping around, I would think it was pretty cool. You sure? Oh, that one is a collector's item. One of the very first droids ever built. Someday that rare piece is going to bring me a small fortune at auction. It's not for sale. This one? This guy right here? He just, yeah. He says it's a collector's item. One of the first droids ever built. Oh, I love this guy. Oh, I love this guy. Look, droid. There's nothing I can tell you that the salesman hasn't already. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I like the one on the top right, too. Like, weird and tall. Looks like it has 4 like chair legs with casters on the bottom that it rolls around on. The white and red one, very cool. And the Cylon eye. That one we call the Peacemaker. It's used primarily in security. In a crime situation, it is capable of apprehending, trying, sentencing, and punishing the offender on the spot. Swift and effective, and only 368 buckazoids, 294 with coupon. Ooh, we can almost afford that. We're 1/3 of the way there. That compact unit is often used for mining. It is short and stocky and quite strong for its size. It is designed to work in areas which may be hazardous to non-mechanized beings. 325 buckazoids for years of service. 294 with coupon. Is that the same price? The Power Rangers robot? This guy? Oh, he is. He has that kind of like too wide kind of sensibility. Like, what is he? He doesn't say beady beady, but he's, oh no, he's got a high-pitched voice, right? He's like, oh, Rangers, watch out. Zordon is back. Wait, is Zordon the good guy? Rita is the bad guy. That's so funny. She's like the only one who is still the Japanese actor, right? Because she has to be around all of the other people in costumes in like intense tokusatsu crazy monster costumes. So they just dub her. Right? And that's how it was. She was dubbed like they are when the battle scenes and stuff. Isn't that Richard Horvitz that does it? Oh, I don't know. I'm not that great on voice actors. But cool if it is. What other kind of stuff has he done that we might know that makes him cool? All right, that model is ideal for flight systems operations. Ooh, it will pilot any modern fighter or cruiser. And it is one of the most experienced droids we carry. I ask only 45 buckazoids for it. 36 with coupon. Richard Horvitz is Dag in Angry Beavers, Invader Zim. Oh, I don't know. Unfortunately, I haven't watched cartoons in quite a while. I was hoping maybe other 90s cartoons I would recognize. But yeah, I don't. Alas, I don't know a lot about voice actors, I guess. And, well, you know, besides Frank Welker, I guess, you know. Oh, I got it from some gambling type who was required to pay up or perish. Cool. All right. Well, there's our... Oh, he does look kind of like R2, right? Oh, he's the main character in Psychonauts. Oh, okay. Well, I know that voice. Immediately now. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Well, I loved him in Psychonauts for sure. He was also the voice of the uh oh, is his name Alpha? Is Alpha the robot in Power Rangers? Alpha 5? Cool. Cool. Yeah, it's awesome that voice acting is or at least at the time was the not a gigantic community. So you get to know people like that. Very cool. Well, that unit is a good all-around droid. Sure, it may seem a little dinged up, but it's not as bad as it looks. There's still quite a bit of life left in it, and it's a great little companion. And for you, only 40 buckazoids. 32 with coupon. Awesome. All right, so we could buy 2 robots. Oh, but of course I want the chair. Yeah. It totally is a collector's item. Oh, I want the chair, man. I would sit in this robot. Okay, on the other hand, we could go back to those slots. Try our best to save up and get the Peacemaker. Or Alpha 5. Alpha 5? Really? Like Johnny 5? I'm just realizing. They went for the same name? Or the same number, I guess. Also, just taking a look at this building. How cool is it? It's also blue now instead of white, the outside of it. But they really, like, they made this the scene, the cutaway of the place. I like the art in this a lot. There's very good sensibility here. Okay, so we want to... Can we buy 2 of them then? Johnny 5 is alive. No disassemble. Buy a robot. Using your discount coupon. Where did I get that? You have made a relatively decent purchase of a pre-owned sale item. Yeah. Buy a robot. Only 1 droid per person in this town. It is an ordinance, you know. Oh, uh-oh. Although this guy's grown on me. I didn't know he swung his head around like a helicopter. I feel like we probably immediately lost the game, but... There he goes. You hear some zapping and popping. Oh no. Your newly acquired droid seems to have self-destructed. Hope it's under warranty. Yeah, you know these used robots. From used robot salesmen and Mos Eisley Cantina. They've got the most extensive warranties out there. Get robot? The droid, while looking small, is quite heavy and not movable by you. Oh, the salesman just gives you the coupon to make you feel special? I didn't know we had it. But that's quality salesmanship. Yeah. It's been forever. It's been forever since I've seen Short Circuit. I like hardly remember it. But I hear good things. I hear good things. Also, hey, Garvey. This is your first time showing up today, right? I don't think I missed you before. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully everything is point and clickerific for you. We're gooning around here. Goofing around. I can't say goony anymore, right? Those kids just told me what that means nowadays. Can't say something is goony and it means it's awkward and gawky. It's something different anyway. It's slang, man. Just moves faster than I do. Oh, cool. Yeah, well, welcome back. Welcome back on in. Gambling was certainly fun. I kind of want to do it now just to see if we can buy the Peacekeeper and teach all of those barflies who wouldn't talk to us a lesson. That'd be fun. I can't tut-tut, the new slang. I just peed on a wall. Well, just in a video game. I haven't peed on a wall in real life in days. Look, parts. How much did Johnny Five disassemble here? Look, robot. Sift through robot mess. I think it's just trashed. We can't, like, get gear or something, right? There's just nothing left of him. Look, Buckazoids. 86. Can we beat this game? Can we take over the world with just 86 Buckazoids? Because we got to go spend 40 more to buy the next one. What else do we do with this guy? I hate just giving up on him. Collect memory unit. No. All right, I don't know what else it could be. I mean, looking doesn't really reveal anything, so I assume it's just a Star Wars reference, right? It's just a joke. Nice to see you again. Where's your little friend? Oh, I do hope nothing has happened to it, especially with it being a sale item. You did understand that sale items aren't covered under the terms of our warranty policy, I'm sure. I'll be upstairs if you need anything. Steel robot. Ah. Yeah, that's the collector's item. Oh, I love it. It looks like an alien moonlander. God, should I change my Twitch name to Alien Moonlander? I like that. Okay, well, we got 45. That's more than half our rest of our money, but hopefully we can do it. But we're gonna need this one anyway, right? The other one was a joke. Right. Buy robot. You have made a relatively decent purchase of a pre-owned sale item. Oh, cool sounds. Hey! Wow. Look at him. Look at those shoulders bounce. Oh, and I love his pathfinding. All right. Well, you can come around. You see this? See this? This last robot, this green guy, he crossed me. See what happened to him? This is what's gonna happen to you if you ever think you're gonna get the better of me. Weird little R2-D2 robot. Look at him disappear into the building there. Steel starship. Talk robot? Hello. Bing! I am a model QR7 pilot droid. I have navigated many different kinds of ships to many different worlds, buzz, and have acquired much flight knowledge from my travels. An experienced robot, all right. I am most anxious to serve you, sir. I hope you find my services satisfactory. But that's a smart-looking flight suit you have on. It sure feels good to be out of that stuffy metal market. I thought I was doomed to sit there and rust away. People say that I talk too much. Do you think I talk too much? I don't think I talk too much. Beep. I am going to shut up now. High five, robots. Open robots. Fix robot. Put knife in robot. Betray robot. Can we buy him a drink? Should we get him drunk? First thing we do with our new robot is get him drunk? Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Will he just not go in there because they don't serve his kind in here, or what? Oh, stairs. Oh, hey. Alien. Nah. That's all those guys. Who is this guy? Oh, slots. Yeah, I do. Ah! Okay, well that was interesting. That was all new. That was all new. Or I didn't catch that the first time around, right? That might have happened before, where the dude playing the slots gets vaporized. That's interesting. That's fun. I did not see that happening earlier. So now we know where that powder comes from. It's people. Soylent cocaine is people. Or is it powdered adrenochrome? But cool. Okay, now I got that. I put that together. So what does that mean? What can we do with that? It's Eraserhead. Oh, I haven't seen Eraserhead. I actually have never seen Eraserhead. I can't believe it. It's kind of scary looking, honestly. Plus, if I'm watching David Lynch, I just want to watch Dune again anyway, right? Or Elephant Man, or I don't know. I should see Eraserhead. What are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with this? We can. Do we need to die? Will we get reconstituted somehow? If we die, someone will reconstitute us? That seems rather unlikely. Do we reconstitute someone with, like, well, we don't have our dehydrated water anymore. What do we do with this information? We still can't talk to any of these people, right? Even with our space robot. This is hard. We're still, like, very much looking for the next key to open up whatever the next part of the game is. That key might be, like, negotiate with bar folk or do something with this sweeper. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah. How much do we have? These are some loose slots. How did these other people die? What are we doing? Bots and slots. Can we keep going until we die? I guess I just want to see what happens when we... There! I want to die and the game keeps making me win. Bots and slots. Aye. It's hopeless. Not a chance. Maybe you're weighted to win like as soon as you start playing, and then the longer you go on, the more likely you are to die, or the less likely any sort of success becomes, right? Well, now that I said yes, oh, suck methane. I'm trying, man. Yes. ZZ Top, all right. Luck's turn has cost you dearly. As life seeps away, you long for the simpler days aboard the Arcada. Cool. All right. Well, we died. We did it. We successfully died. And we saw ZZ Top as we died. Fantastic. Just like in real life. But how did that help us? Like, we're still, that was fun. But we're still at this wacky kind of situation. All right, watch your eyes. We're still in this wacky kind of situation where we need a spaceship, but no one will talk to us about a spaceship. Maybe that's it. Maybe I gotta just find the right key to open up those customers. Like offer money to customer. Give beer to robot. Throw beer at robot. Throw knife at robot. Look at starship. Look at spaceship. Couple of other craft here which might belong to the beings inside this building. Yes. Touch spaceship. Get in spaceship. The ships are locked. Unlock spaceship. Damn it. Equip rocket launcher. Unlock spaceship. Talk robot. Same thing. Yeah. Okay, same thing from you. I can't like ask robot. All right. Put jetpack on robot. Did we try that already? Put cartridge in robot. Okay. The spaceships are locked. I can't find like any identifying mark on these, so I can't like figure out which ones belong to which person. I haven't been able to mess with either any of the barrier stations too. Yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. Hey. Howdy, bucko. Can I interest you in one of the finest little used spaceships in the galaxy? You look like a man of discerning taste. All right. Look area. Look around. Look salesman. Look tiny. What can be said that isn't seen? Tiny is a large, redskin-covered beast with the personality of a true salesman. Not a prime combination of traits. All right, look ships. You are on Tiny's used spacecraft lot. There are only a few ships to choose from. Impossible to miss is the incredibly talkative, not to mention rotund, owner, Tiny. He is most certainly an unusual looking being. He does have the widest shit-eating grin you can put in pixels. Look at that. He's got so much extra space, and it's all for more teeth to smile with. He's like a crocodile used salesman. With his hands hooked in his belt there. So how about it, partner? Can I interest you in anything here? Can we do business or what? I'm at your service. Talk to me, Chief. I'm trying. Talk, Tiny. Tiny's not a great conversationalist. He just wants to sell, sell, sell. He's motivated. Look, shut. You're standing near one of Tiny's used spacecraft. Upon close inspection, they appear to have quite a few kilometers on them. Well, I mean, if they're spaceships, wouldn't they be like trillions of kilometers? Oh, don't let appearances fool you. This baby may be a relic, I mean, a classic, but she's as dependable as the day we got her. And just think, you'll be the only one in the quadrant with one. I guarantee it. She's a beaut, isn't she? This little baby can do a spin around the planet in just under an hour. Look at the lines in that bodywork. They just don't make them like this anymore, you know? You know what I mean? And she's a real bargain at 185 buckazoids. Oh, man. Okay, how much was this one? Well, this is a quite unique little unit. Never been flown over Mach 3. It was owned by a little old lady from Glan Sadrum. Oh, that's an awesome name. What is it? Wonder if it's a reference to somebody. You have to fly it to believe it. And she could be yours for only 99 buckazoids. Oh, no. It's required to do the slots until we win? Okay. Can we, like, find a coupon for you? Look sign. There's a sign here which indicates that this is Tiny's used spaceship lot. Indeed. Look building. There is a small, sturdy office here which unauthorized personnel are not allowed in. It must be a brick ship house. Brick ship house. 2, 3, 4. Is this thing on? Hello? Brick ship house. Anyone? No. Tough crap. Okay. Oh. Well, there's a man with a good eye. This here is the keenest little scrambler in the hemisphere. Top of the line, handles like a charm. Perfect for cruising the asteroid fields. And she's got all the thrust a guy could need. I tell you, she's an outright steal at 214 buckazoids. Oh my God. How are we going to get that? How are we going to get that much money? This is actually not a bad-looking ship. It appears to be a Dralian model cruiser. They have a reputation for quickness and a reliability. You are surprised that someone or something of Tiny's caliber would be carrying it. Oh man. Oh, I want that. Actually, I kind of wanted the blue one. The blue one was fun. Although the tiny little trash can model would be cute too. Oh man. Can I find like another 500 credits just lying around? Oh. Robot, get out of my way. Can we like look into the exhaust port? Yeah, okay. All right, robot. You get ready, robot. I'm gonna need you to start to ship up real quick here. Get in ship. Can't board it because you don't own it. No. steel ship. Come on. Use coat hanger on ship. Oh, it's already open, I guess. Hot wire ship. You don't really have to play slots to earn that much money, right? Right? So how about it, partner? Can I interest you in anything here? Can we do business or what? I'm at your service. Talk to me, Chief. All right, we need a yeah. We need a better way. This blue one, kind of. Yeah, classic. The blue one kind of looks like a Star Control ship. I like it. Okay, nothing more in that direction. Let's do the smart thing here and explore in every direction. Because that's what I should have done a long time ago. Tried to figure this out. Yeah, okay. No, it looks like it. Alright. Can I find more money behind this building? Yeah, look around. No, 62. And I needed what? 200 something? 300 for the good ship? All right. Anything else? Look window. There's gotta be something, right? Oh, we're way behind it. Look around. Yeah. Where are we, though? Oh, there we are. Oh, this guy is smaller than I thought. We come up that high on it? All right. We gotta fix those slots then, right? Like, this gotta be the plan? Or can we do something with our robot? It looks kind of like Rob, huh? From the NES. Got that claw. The weird up-down motion. I wonder if that's who he's supposed to be. Rob doesn't have the Cylon face, though, right? Put powder in robot. Strange pile of very fine white powder. That could be just a joke. All right, eyes. All right, so what do we got? Anything for the powder, anything to... Oh, we could use our army knife maybe to key the slot machine somehow. And this plant, what are we going to do with this plant? Still can't give robot beer. Give beer to robot. How else can we fuss with the slot machine? Get powder. Get sweeper. Push sweeper. Disassemble sweeper. Is the sweeper a dead end, I wonder? And we should really just focus on the slot machines? So nobody will talk to us. The Blues Brothers are still jamming. I don't want to play the slots until we win. I want to cheat somehow. But I'm struggling to find out how to cheat. Can we... Well, we've tried to use the knife, I'm sure. We'll try that again. Try to put pour beer on the slot machine. I don't think it understands pour, right? Plants on floor. Can't get the sweeper to sweep up the plant, I guess. The walls are sporting a wonderful smoke finish, such that the original color is a puzzle. There are cracks here and there, which attest to the state of disrepair. I thought there might be a hole in the wall where there's like a duct that leads out, where the sweeper is pouring these things. Nothing up in the ceiling is gonna help me. All right. You think that's the whole gotcha, this sequence? You scum gamble up a bunch of money and your hovercraft has been stolen and you have to reload? Oh, man. Uh-oh. So was it a good thing that I sold the hovercraft already? I hope you're supposed to sell the hovercraft. I got a jetpack out of it. That was pretty cool. Oh, right. You can't get the jetpack then if it gets stolen. I get it. Yeah. It's just the game is focused on trolls often, I believe. Really delights in trolling you like that, I think. Is there no way to fix the slot machines, though? I'm curious. If you know it off the top of my head. I'm going to do this maybe a little bit, and then I'll check it out to see if, like, this is actually the intended gameplay. Because, that's not cool. Yeah. Yeah, another gotcha where if you sell it too early, you get boned. How come I can't look at this powder? It's the slots? Oh, man. It's 1986. Is this, like, very forward-thinking and meta that save scumming is the intended critical path? Or is it just a goofy sign of the times that they're trying to make as much fun and gameplay out of so few tools? Really? The expected critical path is that you will save scum to win at slots, which might at any time literally kill you. 1986, and they're going this meta. 86? I mean, the Nintendo hadn't even been out for a year, I bet, right? Oh my god. Oh, we didn't get ZZ Top this time. You think it's trying to troll as hard as possible by doing the thing where... Yeah, I mean, I would have done it. Yeah, I would have wasted all of that time trying to get more and more money from the slots, only to go out and realize that my hovercraft had been stolen. I'm just lucky that I play games at just such a glacial pace that we waited for that guy to come around a second time. And that I wasn't able to sell him. I wasn't able to accept the offer fast enough the first time when he offered, because I'm also just too slow. So, all right, trolls dodged because of the glacial pace of gameplay here. I'll take that. I'll call that a victory. Hooray for slow people. All right. You could get killed by the slots or lose all your money and be locked or walk out with vehicle stolen or take it from... Yeah. Multiple ways of screwing you permanently. Like, I could have spent too much money at the robot machine guy, the droid salesman. I don't know, anything like that, right? All right, so we need 70 or bust here. How come we got ZZ Top only once? It was the first time we died, too. Wow. Take that. Oh, can we just save right here? Cool. So how you guys doing? Having a good post-Thanksgiving, pre-Christmas, or whatever holiday, post-autumn, pre-holiday hangout? Chilling out there? All right, now we gotta restore, right? Boy. So it's just this. This is everything they wanted to put in the game right here. Let me know if you want me to turn the sound off. I wonder if I could do this. There's a game fax from Odino that says later versions of Space Quest have a cheat where you type holy shit. Oh, all right. We can. Yeah. Oh, all caps, maybe? This is apparently not a later version. Oh, we don't have enough money anyway. Oh. Oh! Ah. 3? What? Oh, okay. So I type in a number, and that will triple the result if I get it? So I still have to bet? So it's just I'm gambling, but I'm also picking one of the things. Oh, okay. Funky. So I guess cherries is the most likely to get, and it just triples the payout for everything? So I should have picked eyes, and I would have gotten 90. Ah, all right. Well, that's cool. At least, thank you. All right. I'm sorry. I do need to take 5. To use the restroom, and we'll be coming back to this gameplay. So if you are ready to take a break, this is probably a good time. But I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Sorry, guys, and I will see you soon. Thank you for all the help. Bang. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Much appreciated. Oh, I made the worst food in the world the other day. My stupid parsimonious ass. It was not better as leftovers. Ugh. Yuck. Okay. Oh, thank you guys for checking that out. It looks like whatever number you pick from the cheat cone is your... Oh, that's just what you win the next time you do it. You chose 4 and got eyes. Okay. Okay, so you just choose which thing you win. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Garvey and Tenab. Much appreciated. I guess we're saving. Because now we can just do this, right? Holy shit. And we want diamonds. And then we bet 3. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Oh, that makes sense. That is much appreciated. Uh-oh, seems to be a circuit failure. To be reimbursed, send claim to Gipazoid Novelties, 2001, Odessa Blastway, Gurnville, Fedor, Exil Galaxy. Please allow 2 decades for delivery. Okay. Awesome. All right. Thank you guys. Due to your help, we did not have to do all of that. It is certainly an idea to make players do that, to say, no, 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 no. This saves coming kind of thing. This is gameplay. This is the intended experience for the audience. We want them to do this. We want them to understand that you have to go completely meta to solve this and get the money. Yeah, yes, the true Space Quest 1 experience is perhaps forever lost to time. Even people who have the attention span to watch, black and white movies, even silent films. I do love silent films. Even I do not have the attention span to do that over and over and over again with the limited chirpy, shrieky sound effects of a simulated slot machine. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. One of the Leisure Suit Larry games does the save scum gambling too. Well, once you have a good idea, why not milk it as much as you can, right? Ugh. All right, well, we got our 250 Buckazoidaroos, which is, of course, not... Uh-oh. Oh, I wish we had bought the Peacekeeper robot. Say there, pal. It's come to my attention that you're in the market for some, transportation. I may be able to help. If you'll follow me, I'd like to show you a fine little piece of machinery that'll knock your eyes out. Okay, well, we're gonna get... Okay, you're safe. We're gonna go get mugged. Let's go get mugged. That's how you spell that? Hold it right there, pal. This is a stick-up. I'll just relieve you of your cash. Thank you very much. 250 Buckazoids. I guess it's better than nothing. Here, keep a 5 for yourself. I gotta admit, you look like you need it. Well, you've got to be leaving now. Go straight back the way you came in. Deviate from that path and you're Grell kibble. Talk alien? He just wants your Buckazoids, but will take your life if he has to. Look, alien. This being is about the size of a humanoid, but has some odd features. He seems to have a friendly-looking mug. Can we turn this around anyway? Give Buckazoids to alien? Give beer to alien? That'd be fun. Give him a beer and he just says like, well, no one's ever shared a beer with me. I think we're best friends now. Do we really do nothing with the powder? The people powder? What else could we do? Give him a plant? Oh! We should have put the powder in the plant and smoked it. Oh, Soylent Kush's people. I was about to say I'd try that, but maybe that's a little too grim. Give plant? Alien? Ah! The mugger impresses upon you that he was quite serious. All right. I'm betting that the correct course of action is just not go there. But now I do really want to try to put powder and plant. Put powder in plant. I didn't think so. I was wondering, but... All right. Well, I assume that you can't really do anything with that guy. It'd be cool if you could, that mugger. But, all right. Well, we're definitely buying old Blue. Don't let appearances fool you. This baby may be a relic. I mean, a classic, but she's as dependable as the day we got her. I believe you. And just think, you'll be the only one in the quadrant with one. I guarantee it. She's a beaut, isn't she? I like her. This little baby can do a spin around the planet in just under an hour. That doesn't seem impressive. Look at the lines in that bodywork. They just don't make them like this anymore. You know what I mean? Oh, she's retro. She's retro. I love it. Buy ship. I tell you, I think you made a wise decision. She's a beauty. The keys are in her. If you have any problems, don't hesitate to come back and tell us about them. Oh, really? Is that true? That doesn't feel true. Feels like if we have any problems, we have to reload a save. Well, it's been a heck of a pleasure doing business with you. Well, good luck. Come again. You shell out the buckasoids and hop in. Anxiously, you fire it up and lift off. Where'd my robot? Darn the luck, Sugar Pop. You've crashed in the dunes and ended your life. The various inhabitants of the Coronian Desert are now feasting on what remains of you. Guess that wasn't such a hot purchase. Tiny, I'd like to complain. Thank you for playing. No. Don't get mugged. All right, is it the same thing for the little guy? Buy. Buy ship. I tell you, I think you made a wise decision. She's a beaut. The keys are in her. If you have any problems, good fucking luck. Get in ship. You proudly climb into your new used spacecraft. There's definitely something unique about it. You turn the key excitedly. Well, geez, guy, it seems it's developed some minor malfunction since we acquired it. We did have a small micrometeoroid shower the other day. Maybe that was it. Yeah, that was probably it. Much as I'd like to, I can't refund your money. Company policy. It's out of my hands. However, I can give you 70 buckasoids credit on any other ship in our fine line of used spacecraft. Look around, see what you like. That's still, we still lose, what, he was 99 buckasoids? Was that what he charged us? So we still lose 30? Didn't give us any, oh man. Didn't give us any points to do that. But is it like... So here's the thing. Do we soft lock ourselves if we buy it? Because we won't have enough money later on. We'll be, 29 credits short or whatever of the next thing that we want to buy. Or do we soft lock ourselves if we don't do this? Because later on we need that spaceship down in the ground. Because we'll see like that drill down in the ground and use it to drill our way out or something like that. That one doesn't seem as likely, but let's just move on. Let's just see if this will soft lock us. We have to go back hours. Here we go. 214 buckasoids. With your 70 buckasoid credit, that would come out to let's see, 144 buckasoids. Buy ship. I tell you, I think you made a wise decision. She's a beauty. Keys are in her. If you have any problems, go fuck yourself. It's been a heck of a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, by the way, you're gonna need a droid to help you fly that thing. Well, good luck. Come again. Get in ship. It is pretty rad. Robot. Talk robot. Look ship. Seated in the cruiser, you notice there are no controls here. Just a button marked load. Tiny must have been serious when he said you would need a droid to fly it. Push load button. What sector shall I head for, sir? Asks the droid. Were we supposed to write down Xenon sector? Okay. Close fuselage. Close cockpit. Talk robot. Tell robot Xenon sector. Sector 5. Sector Xenon. Uh-oh. What else are we doing here? Look controls. Just a button marked load. Fly ship. Take off. I don't even know how to tell the robot what sector to go to. Like we're stuck there. I don't know what sector. I of course didn't write down what sector. Hold on. Put cartridge in robot. Dag. Oh, okay. All right, I'll try that. I did not drink much with the guys. Ah, it should have been the first thing I was doing. Nothing happened after I drank one beer, so I didn't assume. There it was. Assumption was the problem here. I drank one beer and nothing happened, and I assumed that, if I did the same thing would happen. Beer. Look, fuck, Zoid. 7. Uh-oh. Bartender. Bartender. Beer. Bartender. Oh. Wait, do I have a beer? Okay. Got it. Okay, now I don't have a beer. Maybe he'll come back? Yeah. Gulp, gulp. Oh, that was different. Ah, I missed it. Beer. Drink beer. As you sip another of the odd brews, you overhear someone at the bar speaking. There I was, cruising through sector HH when I spot this blip on the scanner. So I head towards it, you see, and right there in front of me sits the Deltar. It's just sitting there. My hearts, plural, start hyperwarping on me. I figure my milliseconds are numbered. All I can think of doing is getting my craft out of there. So I'm reaching for the throttle. All of a sudden, there's this incredible flash of light, you see. And just like that, this little planetoid explodes into a ball of fire. Tell you, I never seen anything like it. I mauled the throttle and got out of there quick, you bet. Awesome. Sector HH. We did it. All right, now we got to figure out how we tell the robot this. What sector shall I head for, sir? Asked the droid. Sector HH it is. I will proceed with course entry. Oh, look at the lights on the bottom. Hey, wait a minute. Where do you think you're going with my ship? Off you go. Into the purple yonder. Fun. Black background with that greenish text. I like it. So, it wasn't even a used ship. It was a currently being used ship. Tiny, you bastard. Meow. Well done, Sugar Pop. You've managed to overcome the elements of Corona, from endless deserts and spider droids to obnoxious salesmen and bad booze. Yes, the sand in your boots shall forever serve as a reminder of this forsaken planet. You should feel proud. And now, destiny awaits with an even greater challenge. Ooh. Hang on, sir. We are headed into an asteroid field. Okay, cool looking. Whoa. That looks good. Thank you for not making me do that again. Oh, that was close. Thank you for not making me do the puzzle again, the dodge rocks sequence. That was kind of intense. We have established visual contact with a ship of Sarian origin, says the droid. The name Deltor is confirmed. You might consider the fact that we are in danger by being anywhere near this ship. I hope you didn't waste money on the extended warranty when you purchased me. We didn't. I will slow our approach and stand off at a safe distance. I like that cockpit. Very kind of Wing Commander-y. Dang, that looks giant. I love it. Oh, cool. Man, look at the scene with that nebula behind it. I really like the art in this. I really like the art. Again, for 16 colors, they do a lot. Yeah, I love the fins on the ship. I love the front of it with the blue lines there, like, or purplish, whatever. Looking like the giant glass front of the bridges or something, you know, where you could see out, observation domes. I like the red lines at the end. They make it look like an engine. And I like how gigantic it looks, just with every little pixel being a deck, right? So it's like 30 decks tall or something. Man, it looks huge. Look around. Look area. Look cosmos. Look nebula. Look planet. Look moon. What is that thing in the background? Look celestial objects. Look ship. Before you lies the Sarian battle cruiser, Deltar, an imposingly massive ship. You understand why the Arcada was so easily overtaken. Your first instinct is to turn the ship around and head for home. But then you realize that unless you do something to try to stop the Sarians, there will be no home. Oh man. Fire on ship. Arm photon torpedoes. Set phasers to annihilate. Fire tachyon pulse into subspace. The ship didn't have any different parts, right? So we can't, like... It's imposingly massive, but we can't, like, look bridge. Look engines. Look deck. 37. Yeah. Push load button. We can't unload the ship now. Or the robot now. That'd be fun. Just eject them into space. We're at 153 points. Distressingly close to the big climax here. All right, but is there anything special we're supposed to do here? I kind of don't want to leave the screen because this is awesome. I love it. This is great. I feel the tension here. I feel like how we're the little guys going up against this giant cruiser. I want there to be like something we can do here to be like analyze craft data or something that will give us the plan to fly into exhaust port. All right. Fly to ship. Oh, can't even do that? Enter ship. Arm lasers. Push load button real hard. That didn't do anything. Didn't get any response from that. Wow. Talk robot. I want to talk to robot. Hailing frequencies. Hail ship. Initiate sensor sweep. Sensors. Readings. Well, now I just don't... A board? Dock. Look, space. Can't see space right now. It's not in my view. Shit. Oh, Deltar? Enter Deltar. Fly to Deltar. Yeah. I'm trying. Arm Photon Torpedo. Oh, wrong franchise. Arm Proton Torpedo. Wouldn't that be the kicker if photon torpedoes were the same thing as proton torpedoes? And that Star Wars is actually the Star Trek universe just a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I mean, galaxy's a big place, right? Could be. Oh, we got to use an inventory? Oh, okay. Oh, all right, right. Got it. Thank you. All right. Wear jetpack. You are now wearing the jetpack. A small control linkage snaps onto the back of your helmet, allowing you to control it merely by focusing on where you want to go. Well, wow. It's psychically activated? That's pretty rad. Thank you, Thinab. Much appreciated. All right. Go to Deltar. Leave ship. Before leaving the safety of your ship, you instruct the little droid to set a course for Xenon, where you will rendezvous later. What? We're not making him fly around waiting to pick us up? Oh man, that's scary. Okay. Providing, of course, that you are successful in carrying out your mission. Yeah, you bet your ass, providing that we carry out our mission. Uh-oh. Once again, you are on your own. Oh. Okay, look around. You are floating in space, just outside the biggest darn spaceship you've ever seen. You see a door. Perhaps it is a way in. So many doors are. Oh, God, I really want to hear Blue Danube, right? While we're floating around out here. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. The inhabitants of this vessel don't appear to appreciate your desire to sightsee. You have been transformed into space dust. Just nobody appreciates the classics anymore. Thank you for playing Space Quest. That was a cool looking scene. I like the heavy rake of the windows there. It's cool. Really feels like it's jutting out. Uh-oh. How far back were we? All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta buy beers. Right. All right. Drink beer. Beer tastes like carbonated Zipple sweat. You could learn to love it. Aha! As you sip another of the odd brews, you overhear someone at the bar speaking. Sector HH. Got it. Goodbye, Blues Brothers. And we did catch ZZ Top. We did catch ZZ Top just once. Somebody was talking about how there might have been a legal issue there, which is... Oh, God, I thought the game froze for a second. Where's Tiny? Come here, Tiny. Yeah. 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 214 Buckazoids. All right. Buy ship. Enter ship. Push load button. Sector HH. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? You're my ship. Ah. Love it. We're just one tiny little dot flying around the planet. And this is cool looking. I mean, this is just a straight ripoff of a Star Wars shot, right? But it looks good. And this is fun. Thank you for not making me play the sequence again. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, it actually gets bigger. Bigger and bigger as we get closer and closer. I love it. There it is. Okay, right. Where jetpack? Leave ship. There we go. Okay, now let's save. Through the exhaust port. Try to make that into a double entendre. Okay, look, door. You can't see it from here. Wait, is every way death? I bet every way is death, right? Yep. Transformed into space dust once again. You go slower up and down than left and right. Is that because of the widescreenishness here? Yeah, now I'm wondering. No. They brought the... Well... This isn't 4x3 though, right? And it's not 16x9. Huh. If they'd made you play it, I would have remembered to save. Oh no. Yeah, if they made me play the minigame, I would have definitely saved afterwards. That's for sure. If I wouldn't want to go through that again. All right. Look door. Standard airlock. There's a handle in the center. Pull handle. Take handle. Can't acquire it. Grab handle. Did I say pull handle? Push. Handle. Open door. You are not close enough to perform that act. Approach door. Go to door. Open door. A standard airlock handle in the center. In the center, or is it this orange thing? Yes, I don't like Jello. Whoa, my friend, a name like that, we may already be at odds. Not that I'm the most Jello-ish of lovers, but hey, it's a fun texture. I suppose maybe that's the issue, right? If you don't like how something tastes, it's usually the texture. Like some people don't like apples, it's the texture. I don't like tomatoes because of the texture. Anyway, hello, welcome on in. Hopefully you're well. Whatever your Jello preferences, you're welcome here. Good to meet you. And a Merry December to you as well. We're going to be dossing it up with the entire Space Quest series this month. And after that, maybe the Elvira series. We are maybe nearing the end of this one. I don't like plays better than I'm mediocre about for a channel name. Oh, you think I'm mediocre about Jello isn't as compelling a name? I don't know. If you came up and said I'm mediocre about Jello, that's it's still a statement when you make it your name, right? Like this is how you'd like the world to the world of text, I guess, to see you. Yeah, either one. It's a pretty compelling name. Oh, you have Elvira's on your DOS box? Yeah, I've got the two Elvira ones. Jaws of Cerberus is the second one, and I think Waxworks is the name of the third one, made by the same people. So those are the three that I'm calling the Elvira series that we'll play if we get through the Space Quests. They seem fun and interesting, that's for sure. Oh, you asked your lady for a channel name, and she replied, I don't like Jello, because she misheard, so that's how it... Oh, cute story. All right. Yes, Horrorsoft. Great name, Horrorsoft. Yeah. So what did she hear then? I gotta know. If you said, I need a channel name, and she said, I don't like Jello, what's the synapse that misfired there? What did she hear you say? What I'm trying to figure out, what should I use as a channel name? What does that sound like? She who knows? It's lost in the ether now. Perfect. I love it. Don't ask questions. I don't like Jello. It's perfect. You don't need anything else. I love it. Yes, I was just about to say. It sounded like one of those smoky situations where you're not quite sure what was said, and then you hear someone ask you something, and then you're thinking about something else at the same time, and you kind of come up with a third answer, and whatever comes out of your mouth has nothing related to either one of those. I've been there. Cool. Have you played this one? We're struggling now to open this door. I'm sure I've played this before, but probably more than 30 years ago. So I'm wondering how we can't just open door because we're not close enough, and we can't go to door. You legs will take you where you want to go in most cases anyway. Yeah, not here. We got a jetpack here. Remember when you dropped your keys and we thought the phone was ringing? Yeah, that was awesome. Now get out. Is that one of the smoky situations where you think you're saying one thing and somebody hears something else? Or is that a reference? Oh man, I'm so bad at getting references. I wish I was better. But my brain is too smoky, I guess. Oh, it's a Simpsons weed episode. Oh my god, there's a Simpsons weed episode. Oh, I don't know. Jeez, I'm just like, I stopped watching that probably in the year 2000, and I really haven't gone back since. Just thought of the quote, your life is made of old Simpsons and Futurama quotes. Yeah, that's not a bad way to be, man. I mean, Simpsons, At least the years when I was watching, the 90s, you know. What are they? Seasons 3 through 8? Although I'm pretty sure I started watching in season 1. I do remember the Tracy Ullman show. I do remember when Homer was a little more philosophical about things. That was a long time ago, though. But yeah, good stuff, man. Fun Simpsons and Futurama quotes always welcome. I don't recall a weed episode, though. Don't know if I've seen that one. Is this the handle? Is the big gray thing the handle? I was thinking is this orange thing. But maybe it's here. Pull handle. Grab handle. Can't obtain that here. Yeah, from the start of The Simpsons. Cool. Oh, okay, yeah. You mean the first couple? I still remember. I don't remember. Well, the first season I think was kind of slow, but it had some good points. And I remember the. I think it was the second season that had the one where Bart becomes a military general against what's his name, Nelson. Like he gets all of the kids together to pelt Nelson with water balloons, and they make it into like a military operation, and they have like the soundtrack has like bugles playing and whatnot, like a military themes. And I remember when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is important. This is gonna matter to me a lot. Weed episode was 2002. Yeah, I'm sure I didn't see it then. Did not see it. I was out of the home in 2000 and not much interested in TV and video games for the next 10 years or so. What, there's literally just a handle, right? Standard airlock. Look, airlock. Look, handle. That does not appear here to... Is it like one of these things? Pull handle? Huh. Grade 12 then, yeah. It's, yeah. I mean, those are the best times to watch The Simpsons anyway, right? When you got nothing better to do at 7:30 p.m. in the weeknight. It's that or play Mortal Kombat on the Super Nintendo. Or PlayStation, whatever you were playing it on. How come we're stopped? Watch your eyes. How come we're stopped at the door now? Key card? It's not the right key card. Am I just missing the correct verb? Yes. See where we're score 153 out of 202? I feel like we've just got a little bit more to go. And now we've reached one of the hardest puzzles of the game. How do pull handle? Pull handle. Take handle. Grasp handle. Look, door. Handle in the center. Turn handle. You are not close enough to perform that act. Okay. Turn handle. Feels good. Where is the handle? Where is it? What is the handle? Is this thing a handle? Yeah, typical Sierra. We've seen some typical Sierra stuff. There's a whole sequence where you need to make money to buy a spaceship and a robot. And the only way to do that is by save scumming a slot machine. Or, luckily, cheating. We found out to cheat. Yeah. Space Quest 4 has that. I would be surprised if more of them didn't have that. Oh, God, finally. All right, we got it. You grasp the large handle and twist. Turn handle. Why was turn the verb? Nothing else worked. Noting the rather significant amount of pain being registered, you're extremely grateful to hear a click. Yeah. Oh, we did it. Cool. Whoops, not. You like these? Space Quest and Quest for Glory, your faves? Yeah, this is the only... Space Quest was the only one I was really familiar with. Did not do a lot of Quest for Glory. I remember I've probably played a little bit of that, but it was not as compelling to me for whatever reason, and I think they're at least as aggravating, if not more aggravating. But I believe once you get it, once you like do it, once you're into it and like figuring it all out, it's probably really fun. It's certainly a feeling of accomplishment when you actually do something with these games. When they keep like trying to shut you down, and they're always coming at you, trying to stop you. You're now on to the third. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome, dude. Awesome. That's rad. I hope good luck to you. Yeah, tell me how it goes. Like I said, I'm not as familiar with the Quest for Glory ones, so hopefully they're at least as entertaining. They assume they have some fun deaths as well. Eaten by alligators kind of thing. We've had our head exploded by a tentacle. That was a good one. And chopped into pieces by a laser. It's good. All right, look. Door? Nope. All right. Open door. It's already turned. Open airlock. It's already turned. Go in airlock. I can't go in now. What do I do? Fun deaths and punny jokes. That sounds right. That sounds like what they're advertising, what they were, their best qualities are. There's a handle in the center. Okay, so we pulled the handle. We opened thing. What is, we can't go inside? Enter airlock is not how to get in. Close airlock? What other verbs? Enter airlock. Land. Open door. It's already open. But I can't see what's going on. Floating in space, just outside the biggest darn spaceship you ever seen. You see a door. Enter ship. That's up to you. Enter ship. Okay, eyes. What do we... Can we... The key card was for the Arcada. Not for this. The knife is gonna... The key, Enter airlock. Close airlock. Turn handle. It's already turned. What do we do now? Land in ship. Turn off jetpack. Take off jetpack. Are you crazy? You'd make a funny looking asteroid. Keep the jetpack on. All right, I believe it. We can't... I don't even know how to get more information now. Look in ship. You learn nothing new through this act. Look handle. Attach crampons to safety anchor. Cactus bee. A flight of dragons. I command it. Welcome, dragons, to space. How are you doing? Of dragons. Doom, doom, doom. Welcome all in. Hello, thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you for coming in. Thanks for saying hi. Yes, indeed, we are now in space. Space Quest 1, to be exact. In a very difficult part where we can just we can't get in the spaceship because we don't know how to open the door. Hopefully everyone's doing fine. Welcome on in. Hopefully everyone's happy and excited and thrilled to be a part of December. Thank you, everybody. I assume you're all Decembering well this fine evening or morning or whatever it is for you. This is Space Quest 1. This is what I like to do. Retro point and clicky adventure type of things. Some modern point and clicky kind of things, and all sorts of other little potpourri kind of games that have similar ideas where hopefully they're fun and ambitious and excited in some sort of design sensibility, like they're cool art or cool theme or something like that. But the gameplay turns out kind of clunky. I enjoy those things. I love it when people have a lot of heart and thrill and design ideas about what they want to make, and then it kind of turns out like this, where we're like, what do we do? How we can't open the door. Open door doesn't work. What's wrong with this video game? Yeah, all right. Well, thank you. Wow, everybody. Girly Satan, Marmot SRL, Shaboy J, Cactus B, thank you so much, Marmot. Hello, everybody. Yes, DOS bless us, everyone. That's great. We should start saying that. DOS bless us, everyone. And Happy New Year. Well, here we are. We've just managed to land in this ship. Actually, can we go back just to... Oh, I would like to show you this ship. I would like to show you this ship. If you guys want to see it... Actually, I want to do it because we're stuck here anyway. Let's go back. We'll go back just a little bit. You get to see the whole takeoff sequence. Here we are in the not Mos Eisley Cantina with the Blues Brothers. Oh, yeah, Cactus Bee. I know. You've been streaming. You want to go get some food? Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all of that. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy whatever's. I am definitely going to be here for at least another hour or so trying to beat my head against this game. I bet we're going to beat it in less than 2 hours. Yeah, thank you for the follow, everybody. Yes, that is definitely Jake and Elwood here on the planet Corinia or something like that. Let's order another beer. Drink beer. Gulp, gulp. Whoop. Oh. Yes, and we have a slot machine where you can win up to 30 credits or die. Not credits, Buckazoids. Buckazoids, what a great name for a space currency, too. All right, here we go. Drink beer, there we go. We sip one of the odd beers, we overhear someone talking at the bar, cruising through Sector HH, that's our clue, and they're gonna see the spaceship. They saw the spaceship that we're looking for there. So we're gonna go quick buy. There's our robot buddy. Unnamed right now. If you can think of a name for him. Rob 2000? I don't know. Buy ship. Can we buy this? Oh, we gotta go get the salesman. There's Tiny. Look at that face. Hey, Tiny. gripping his belt like a real salesman there. Look at his whole belt chugs up and down when he walks. Let's do it. Buy ship. Sorry, I'm gonna just flip through this. This is the third time we've done it now. But, I want to get to the cool part. Push. I want to get to the cool part because it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Omnibut? Okay. Our robot is now Omnibut. Perfect. And check out our spaceship. Isn't that slick? Hey, wait a minute. Where do you think you're going with my ship? Well, we're going off into the purple blue yonder. Look at that shot. I love it. I love it. It's check out the Star Wars references, right? Hang on, sir. We are headed into an asteroid field. He's got the little Cylon eye. Whoosh. The graphics in this game are fantastic. Yeah, it's true. All of the ships that guy was selling were terrible. One explodes. One is actually a drill. Oh, here we go. Did you see the executor class in the background there speed up on us? Or get bigger and bigger? Here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, I didn't notice the way our engines flare off, too, like that when we finally reach it. I love this shot. I love this shot. I'm going to save this right here. Just so I got it. I call this one the money shot. The nebula in the background, the little moon kind of counterbalances us. And just that we're this tiny thing, and this ship looks so gigantic. I love how you see each one of the little lights, like each one is another deck, right? So it's got like 30 or 40 decks or something tall. The fins are cool. The glass at the front is cool. The engines are awesome. Isn't that awesome? I love this art. Like I said, the game, for having a very limited palette, a very limited ability to, express any kind of anything. Yeah, the composition is really fun. And like the way that they make this look really big and us kind of like off in the side, even though we take up, a good quarter of the composition or whatever, it does look like we're much, much smaller. And this is distant and looming. Fantastic. Fantastic. A lot like it's not that way when you start the game, now that I think about it, when you're in those awful corridors in the spaceship Arcata that you start in. But some of the levels in this game look really fantastic. Yeah, you think Sierra did some legit magic with the CGA? I believe you, sir. I think they really made this sing. Again, there's an underground tunnel that I keep harping about that looks so good. It looks so good. All right, well let's get to it. Wear jetpack. You're now wearing a jetpack. A small control linkage snaps onto the back of your helmet, allowing you to control it by merely focusing on where you want to go. That's right, it's our psychic jetpack. Before leaving the safety of the ship, you instruct the little droid to set a course for Xenon, where you will rendezvous later, providing course that you are successful in carrying out your mission. Once again, you are on your own. Here we go. Tiny little guy. I wish that shot went on for a lot longer, where we approach the ship, but I realize you'd have to make the little guy smaller and smaller as he gets closer to the ship. They could have done that. They could have done that, now that I think about it. But maybe that was just technically limiting for whatever reason. Oh, I bet we're gonna meet Omnibut again, or he'll be preparing a fantastic success feast when we get there, right? When we land, he'll be there with the welcoming party to give everyone a medal but Chewbacca. Turn handle. You grasp a large handle and twist, noting the rather significant amount of pain being registered. You're extremely grateful to hear a click. And here we are. We're stuck right here. We open the airlock, but we can't go in airlock. Your legs will take you where you want to go. In most cases, anyway. Not in this case. Oh, it's just up! Ah! It's just up! It's just up. You don't have to type anything. That freaking trick got us down in the sewer grate in the tunnels, too, with the tentacles coming out of the grate. We had to just go around. We had to just walk around. I was trying everything. Throwing rocks in the grate to hit the tentacles. No, didn't have to unscrew the grate. Didn't have to do anything to the grate. Just walk around. Didn't have to type enter airlock. You just had to press up. It's the lateral thinking. Can't do it. Can't do it. I was bamboozled. As you enter the Sarian ship, the airlock door seals itself behind you. You try to open it again, without any success. It appears that you are stuck here. Well, this is it. We are landed here with no way back, stuck inside the belly of the beast. This is it. This is the Leviathan. This dark red room. That's awesome. Right? Like the throat of the Leviathan as we enter it. The behemoth. Oh! You're in an airlock. Uh-oh. Bleep, gurgle, pop. Apologizes the strange robot as he pushes you aside. Oh, he didn't kill us. Well, that's surprising. Look at that. That robot didn't kill us. I wonder if we were supposed to do something with that robot. Look, robot. The squat little maintenance droid sure makes a disgusting array of noises, doesn't he? Well, you know, so do I, so no hate. Got it. Okay, we gotta wait for him. We can't open the door ourselves. We gotta wait for him. Look, wall. The walls confirm your suspicion that Sarians have bad taste. Kind of looks like every other wall. No, go in. Aha! God, everything is red. Look, room. You are standing in a large empty room with within the Sarian ship. On one wall is a vent. There is some sort of trunk on the floor. Look, trunk. There doesn't seem to be anything special about the container. And we open it and snakes are going to come out, right? Open trunk. Okay, now look, trunk. Look in trunk? It is empty. Get in trunk. You climb into the trunk. The lid pounds shut above you. You hear voices, muffled, then louder. We got 3 points. Then suddenly feel the trunk lift off the deck and the sensation of movement. After a few minutes, the trunk thuds to the floor, causing you to see stars in the darkness. The voices sound farther away, then gone. Ooh. Into the purple room. As you exit the trunk, you notice that you've lost your jetpack. Oh no. Oh no, we're losing items already. Look. Room. You are in the ship's laundry facilities. There's another vent. Were we supposed to do something with the vent in the last room? Because we did notice there was a vent in the last room. Can't open the vent from here. Oh, we lost our jetpack. Not that we could fly up there anyway. It wasn't powerful enough. Open vent? No. Is this a laundry machine? The laundry cleaning unit is not being used at this time. Open laundry. Look in laundry. Someone might be coming. You don't have time to be standing around.
Get in laundry. Well, Sugar Pop, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Wow! Clunk, 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 clunk. Do we turn to blood? Look around. You are still in the ship's laundry facilities. Open laundry. Somehow you managed to survive the rinse cycle. As you emerge from the cleaning unit, you notice that you are dressed in a Sarian battle uniform. What a stroke of genius. I know. Now you can wander throughout the ship without calling attention to yourself. Success. Success. We did it. Ah. Oh God, what happened to our neck? It's like 1 pixel big now. All right, we need to save. Looking necky. Oh, it's okay. Look around. You're aboard the Sarian spaceship. There are 2 elevators here. Looks Sarian? He looks to be armed and dangerous. I wouldn't mess around with him. Talk Sarian? Mess around with Sarian. Talk Sarian? Have you played King's Quest 3? You ask the guard. Yes, responds the surprised guard. I just bought it last week. It was on sale for 128,000 buckazoids at Tiny's Holodisc shop. What a bargain. All right. Cool. Talk Sarian. The guard talks back. Okay. All right. Well, now, oh God, look at the layout here, though. This is pretty solid. We got this proscenium coming out of the top there, but that's awesome, though. It does tell us that, you know, this is a way forward. It's pretty dramatic, but it works. I like it. Now we're back to wandering hallways, just like we started. Uh-oh. Look, droid. There is a guardian droid here roaming the corridor. Fortunately, it recognizes you as a Sarian. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Good to know. Talk droid? The robot droid isn't programmed for speech, only to kill. Cool. Oh, we're right here. Oh, it's not guarding this place specific. Wow, look at the floor on the hallway below us. That's really awesome how they make it clear that that's you know, turning to the left there. Very cool. Very ambitious, even for just a hallway, right? This looks so seamy, but they still make it really different by doing that kind of dramatic proscenium thrust right there. Stuff like that. Very cool. Please go in. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is where we started, right? Oh God, you can hardly see us. Can't see into the vent from there. We blend into the floor here completely. Chameleon-like. Talk Sarian? Are we having fun yet? You ask the guard. This is the most fun I've had since the Hippoglopus ate my brother, responds the bored-looking Sarian. All right. It's fun that they say different stuff. Talk Syrian. Is this the way to the star generator, you ask? Don't ask me, I just work here, responds the unhelpful guard. Okay. Well, I don't know if we're supposed to do anything with those guys yet. We can't, Vulcan neck pinch yet? Uh-oh. That guy come up, have a look with us, look at us, because we were using the elevators? Okay, okay, so one of the elevators wouldn't open automatically. We'll fuss with that later. Look around. You are inside an enormous chamber. Before you stands the stolen star generator. So they did manage to steal it. Way back at the beginning of the game. It didn't blow up. It didn't blow up. The self-destruct was set, but it didn't go through. They must have stopped the self-destruct when they attacked the ship and boarded it and stole it intact. Luxarian. He looks to be armed and dangerous. I wouldn't mess around with him. Talk Sarian. Leave me alone. I'm guarding the star generator. Okay, all right. So this is probably what we're trying to do next. At the gen. We're trying to figure out some way to distract this guy, right? Okay, watch your eyes. Ah, so white. Oh, give Buckazoids to him, maybe? Buckazoid to Sarian. He doesn't want anything. Can we, like, mess with it? At the base of the star generator is a control panel of some sort. Ooh. The force field which surrounds the star generator prevents you from getting any closer. Turn off force field. Is that one word? Turn off force field. Okay. So, look room. You're inside an enormous chamber. Before you stands the stolen star generator. Right, so there's no other, like, console on the wall or anything. Maybe this guy will have it. Some way to turn off the force field, but we got punch Sarian. Don't understand punch. Hug Sarian. Caress. Okay, that won't work. Drop hands. Okay, never mind. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. All right, well, there's more to explore down here. Plus, there's the other elevator to go through and figure out what's up. That's just gonna go up one floor, right? Okay. I do like these arches. They look pretty cool. Oh, they're not even. Should we be talking to all these guys? Got a light? You query the guard. Sorry, don't drink. Oh. Jump off catwalk. Oh, that's right. No jumping zone. Kiara, hey, welcome. How are you? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, I saw that you sent me a message a long time ago now. I have a hard time remembering to check the whatever whispers or whatever they're called on Twitch. But thank you for asking about that funny storm that hit us over here. It did knock the power out just a little bit where I'm at. Not as bad as other neighborhoods around me who were out of power for like days sometimes. But yeah, thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. But I'm doing fantastic now. Hopefully you're doing great. Well, hello! More new people. A flight of dragons. Welcome on in. I'm Atomic Dragons of Mars. And you are a flight of dragons. That is James Earl Jones. Doom. 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 Welcome on in. Love that clip. That's from A Flight of Dragons. Hopefully you all are doing well and having an excellent December. That is what I am doing this for. This is Space Quest 1, the Amazing Balls Space Quest. Oh, Pickled Dog, welcome on in. You were doing Space Quest 6. Excellent, excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. We're gonna get there. I'm starting at Space Quest 1, and we're gonna hopefully go through the whole series. This is December. And if we can get through all of those, we're gonna do the Elvira games after that. Yes, Rankin Bass, my friends. Good eye for that. Thank you for the follows, people. Nice to meet you all. You weren't aware that dragons even inhabited Mars? Well, I mean, now you know. Yeah, Rankin Bass. Oh, God. I mean, people may love the new Lord of the Rings and whatnot, but that Gollum from The Hobbit, the salamander, white-eyed Gollum, he lives close to my heart. The precious. Love that guy. Oh, such good stuff. But yeah, thank you everyone. Welcome on in. Welcome. I hope you have enjoyed Space Quest 6. You're getting, as you can see, score 163 out of 202. We are getting close there. We're getting close to the end of this game. You might catch that. Hopefully you'll catch that. Hopefully we're gonna beat that tonight. It is certainly a bumpy ride, these Space Quest games. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff I do. If you like point and click adventures, I love them. Especially the retro ones, but also some of the modern ones we've been doing too. The Blackwell series was fantastic. We did that a while ago, and just recently Deponia, very, very well designed. Love it all. This one, I'm been surprised by how really clean and artistic and expressive a lot of the art is. That's what surprised me most about Space Quest 1 here. Yeah, you like Deponia? Absolutely. You know, the criticism I was hearing people say was that the main character is not the most likable guy out there, and I understand that totally. But I think the design of it is very, very good. A lot of the logic puzzles were really, very solid, very chewy, very but also understandable what you had to do, and a lot of the point and clicky elements were also clear and concise about what your goal is, but of course getting there is the adventure, and they did a lot of stuff right there, and I love that. Good design is always fun. Thank you everybody for following. Thank you so much. And yeah, Wajidai, yeah, I've loved I've played a bunch of their stuff, right? I think they also did the Shiva, which was pretty amazing. What a concept, right? Not many games let you play as a rabbi. Very fun game. Very, very awesome stuff. Check out the Book of Unwritten Tales. Oh, I don't know that one. See, I just played Deponia 1 because someone recommended it. Like, I had no clue it was even a point and click adventure. A genre that I love. But I didn't understand that it was a point and click adventure at all because, I've seen it before, but like the art style didn't scream to me that it was going to be a point and click, and the name is just really like doesn't say anything about it. So kind of passed under my radar, but someone recommended it and it was fantastic. Like I said, I would say it's an incredibly well designed game. That offers a lot to people who love the genre, and I'm can't wait to get the rest of the series and try them out, especially because they're 99 cents right now. But I'm going to write that down. Write that down. Book of Unwritten Tales. Thank you for the recommendation. I love recommendations. Writing that up. Book of Unwritten Tales. Yeah? Okay. Is that also a point and click or by the same developers? Or Techno Babylon. Good, good, excellent. I'll write that one down too. Techno Babylon. Perfect. I love recommendations. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff to hear. Thanks for all of that. I will definitely check. Matt P3000, thank you for the recommendation. Senor Bowles, thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, all right. Sorry if I haven't said hi to you specifically for the recommendation. It's kind of jumped on my screen, and I am a very small streamer, so welcome everybody. I hope you're having a good one so far. It's fun to have a bunch of people jump in all of a sudden. Not usually happens on my, that doesn't usually happen on my sleepy streams. Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Now, we're here at the end of Space Quest 1. We have finally managed to get into the Sarian ship, the evil alien ship. And oh my god! All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna. Oh, we're right there at the gen. Cool. So I just want to show it to you guys. If you haven't seen this before, we're gonna jump right back there. Don't worry, we're not losing anything. Here we go. Look at this. This is us in our little spaceship, and this is where we're going. The evil enemy, the Sarian alien spaceship. And this, I just love this shot. This is awesome. Like we were talking about how cool the composition is, how it's got this like the big hot pink red slash through it is a really fun background for the cool grays and blues up in front of it. How it's got us in the corner, and it makes us feel really small next to this giant ship. Like you can see each one of these little dots is another deck on this huge thing, and this little moon in the background flying around. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I just love this. This is an amazing, like, it feels like a mission statement kind of picture, where it really like gets the idea of how the game wants you to feel, or what the situation really is here. We're these little guys on our inexorable approach to this giant thing. Seems like it has even more weight than this planet in the background, right? It's kind of sucking us both. We're circling around it, you know. Love it. Oh, I just noticed it has guns on the front too. Like, I love this bridge. That's really neat. Like, it's just these, what, purple periwinkle lines, but it really makes the bridge seem cool and gigantic, multi-floored, you know, or just some giant dome. Awesome. Good stuff. All right, but we jumped in there, and we managed to get ourselves an alien outfit so we can come on in here, and the alien Sarians won't zap us. But they won't let us touch the star generator, which is what we need to blow up, because if they've got the star generator, they're going to turn it, a peaceful project like the star generator, they're going to turn it into a weapon. So we have to blow it up before it, no, generator, is that how you spell that? Yeah. There's a control panel at the base of the star generator, but we can't touch it right now. The force field which surrounds the star generator prevents you from getting any closer. Yeah. So that's kind of where we are. We can wander around the ship. You know, simple colors, right? Red, blue, purple. But they got it so that it doesn't look too awful and clashing. They don't use it too much to, like, blind you. It's nice. And this elevator doesn't open. This is the mystery elevator. It has a small sign on it. Okay, well, let's look at that sign. That does not seem to be in your sight right now. Okay. Where's the sign? Look, elevator sign? It has a small look small sign? Can we really not? I don't see a sign. I don't see a sign anywhere on it. So it's telling me it's not in my sight right now, so there is a sign somewhere in here. I'm just not facing it correctly. I wonder if the sign just says out of order anyway, right? Oh, that didn't work at all. Oh, that does not appear to be here to view. Okay, maybe nothing. I don't know. I don't know what other... Okay, don't... You're not gonna kill me, right? Look at it, though. Doesn't it look really good? It's flashing tons of lights without being awful and eye-piercing. There's a guardian droid here roaming the corridor. Fortunately, it recognizes you as a Sarian. Excellent. Yeah, especially like the base of that thing. All the glowing colors. It does a good job making it look like it's floating too, right? With the shadow underneath. It can be hard to express that, I think. Alright, but we want to go up one floor. And over. And explore this area. I don't know yet if we can, like, do anything to mess with those droids. We haven't tried to yet. I want to, like, jump off the catwalk here, but... I think you saw that right when we were here. You can't jump. This is a no-jumping game. But this is a new room. Let's look around. Rows of weapons on the wall tell you that you are in the Deltar's armory. Deltar's the name of the ship we're on. There's a service droid behind the weapons issue counter. Excellent. Look, counter. There are 2 gas grenades sitting on the right side of the counter. Yes. Get grenades. I'm sorry, you may not possess that device. That would be punishable by death. Welcome to the weapons dispensary. I will assist you. Please supply me with your identification card. Okay. Look, droid. He is watching you very closely. You'd better play it cool. All right, guard your eyes. We're gonna go to the inventory screen. All right, so we've got a cartridge, but that cartridge is for it's a data cartridge that has the plans on how to build a star generator. We're gonna need that to give to the good guys. We have a key card, but that's from the previous spaceship we were on. I don't think it'll work. We've got like 50 buckazoids for currency. You have a Xenon army knife, which is like a Swiss army knife, but doesn't work. We have a survival kit, which is just an empty box right now. That's where we got our knife. We have an alien plant that we haven't done anything with. This is certainly a big item that, yeah, we haven't done anything with it. So I want to know what that's for. It's going to be a big, important thing. Well, hopefully. We just haven't used it yet. So maybe we'll use it to solve a puzzle in this place. We have a piece of safety glass broken from an escape pod that's not sharp anywhere on any side or anything. So it's just a weird piece of glass. We use that to reflect a laser beam. So we've used that one already. And our gadget is a dialect translator, which we've already used to speak to some aliens. So the Xenon army knife we haven't used at all. Which maybe we'll never use it. That would be kind of funny, right? As if you got a Swiss Army knife, you know, supposed to be the most useful thing because it does everything. This one does nothing in this game. That would be the humor of these games for sure. And this plant, this strange alien plant. It tastes awful. That's all we know about the plant. So can we, let's try giving key card? No. Talk robot? Silly human, you know that droids are not programmed for chit chat. Okay. All right, so we need an identity card, I guess. So that's what our one of our next goals is. We get a weapon as soon as we have an identity card. Unless we can, like, Vulcan neck pinch robot. I don't understand Vulcan. No, don't worry. Wrong franchise. Okay, so there's gas grenades, there's weapons on the wall. There's nothing else in this room, right? Rows of weapons on the wall. But we can't like take weapons. Yeah. Look wall. Same response. Same response. Look ceiling. What's going on up there? Nope, nothing up there is going to help us. Look floor, same thing. Nothing there that you can't already see. These doors are cool. Okay, not even a door here. All right, so we need an ID card, but that was a new room. We need an ID card. We need a way to pass this machine. We can get some gas grenades, I guess, once we get an ID card. I'm not sure what we might do next, though. So we'll try talking to all these. They do turn to face us, these Sarians. The guard wrinkles his nose in disgust. "Leave me alone," he exclaims. "You smell like the ventricular portion of a hippoglopus." Obviously, this guard has no taste at all. Yes, I am curious what we might do with these guys. They do follow us, right? With their eyes. That guy's just stuck in the doorway. He won't let us in, I guess. So I'm wondering, like, can we draw their attention and steal from them? So this is the laundry machine. That's where we found our outfit here. Look, laundry. The laundry cleaning unit is not being used at this time. Oh, and there's also these vents. Look, vent. Yeah, looks high. Reach vent? Open vent. Yeah, we can't do that from here, but we don't really have anything to stand on, right? I wonder if we messed something up already. This one has got the sign. Small sign on it. The look sign doesn't work. Look elevator sign? Look door? Look notice? Look notification? I'm probably I think that sign is probably just says out of service. But you know, I'm curious as to what the correct syntax is here, right? Armed and dangerous, the Sarian is. Wouldn't mess with him. Got a light? You query the guard. Sorry, don't drink. Wrestle Sarian. Disarm Sarian. Steal ID card? Rob Sarian. Oh, Rob ID? Reaching into the pocket of the Sarian uniform, you find a Sarian ID card. Oh, wait, was that our pocket? Oh, well, hey. We just looked into our... We robbed ourselves. We robbed ourselves. Look ID. This is a Sarian ID card. The name on the card is Buxton Freem. Buxton Freem is our name. You wonder if this is a common Sarian name. All right, well, we solved it. We solved that bit. Anyway. Yep. ID card in our own pocket. We didn't have to rob any other Sarian. It was there all along. What a delightful troll. Nope, not you. It took us a while, but we got there. We finally checked our own pockets. Buxton Freem. That's a big ouch. Buxton, huh? Think his parents didn't want him. Get out of the doorway. Thank you. All right. Oh, man. Do I want to jump off this catwalk? Or maybe throw grenades down there? That would be rad. Welcome to the weapons dispensary. I will assist you. Please supply me with your identification card. All right. Give ID. Wait. Show ID? Excuse me. I shall retrieve your weapon. Get grenades. I am sorry, you may not possess... Okay, all right. Talk robot. Your rank allows you to bear 1 pulse ray unit. Remember, no firing in the ship. Have a nice day. Oh! F6 to fire pulse ray. Boom! The droid explains that though he is not programmed for death, he considers it extremely rude to fire your weapons indoors. He cautions you against doing so again. Boom! He did warn you. All right. Thank you for playing Space Quest. 166 out of 200. I thought we would be going a little bit quicker than this, but we got it. We got that at least. We got a little bit more. We got a little bit more. We're a little bit closer. Oh. Game can't be that much longer. Good gosh. Good gosh. We're on like hour 8 or something already. Oh. This is a lot longer than I thought this first one was gonna be. But we get to do this part over again anyway, because we're gonna have to snipe those grenades, right? So let's do this. Stealing those nades. Cool. Show ID. Get ID. Reaching in the pocket of the Sarian uniform, you find a Sarian ID card. Now I've got an ID. Show ID. Oh no. Welcome to the weapon dispensary. I will assist you. Please supply me with your identification card. Cool. Show ID. Dang it. Show ID. Excuse me, I shall retrieve your weapon. Get grenade. All right, what was there? F3. Oh, take it. Okay. Oof. F3 is retype. Retype the previous message. That saved us. We already have 1 grenade, which is awesome. Your rank allows you to bear 1 pulse ray unit. Remember, no firing in the ship. Have a nice day. Yes. Okay. All right. Look, pulse ray. This small item is a pulse ray. It delivers concentrated pulses of energy in the direction it is pointed. Look at that beast. Look at that beast. That is pretty rad. Oh, I love the contoured grip for the fingers. That's a very pleasant touch. Feels very homey. Modified for the Sarian three-fingered hand, I guess. Oh no, there's the trigger up there. Oh, okay. So it is 4 fingers. 1 finger for the trigger. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool design. And look, grenade. Are you crazy? If the droid catches you with the stolen grenade, you're dead meat. Oh, okay. Let's get out. All right. Look, grenade. The smoke bomb appears to be of the impact detonation variety. You don't want to be close to this when it discharges. Awesome. Well, I want to use that here for sure. All right. Stealing nades. Okay. Throw grenade at Sarian. Here we go. The action part of the game. Throw grenade. The grenade drops to the floor, releasing its poisonous gas on the unsuspected alien. Good shot, Sugar Pop. We did it. We got him. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Bam. Ooh, got points for that. Uh-oh. My, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. Uh-oh. Oh god, so now I need my finger on the F6 key, ready to blow away anyone we come across. You know how easy it is to reach up and hit that F6 key. Classic solid gameplay. Oh my god. What, did we have less than half a second? Less than half a second to get that guy. And he just aced us. Just aced us. Oh my lord. Talk about Twitch gameplay. Alright, your toast. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Alright, here we go. Throw grenade. Bang. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. 172? We lose points if we shoot an alien? Oh, big thanks to Scum VM. I think why that was so fast and we died so quick is just because we've got the speed set to fastest. I think we need to slow it down there. But oh, wow. So we were at 172. We lost 5 points and then gained 3 points. That was weird. And then we lose our helmet. Yeah, really biff it. Landed like on our face. Yeah, we did fall on our face and our helmet is now riding the elevator without us. So we can't get it, right? Look, elevator. Get helmet. It isn't here. If you wanted it, you should have held on to it. I wonder if we can strap helmet. Oh, wait. All right, can we do this? All right. Finger on that F6 trigger. Oh, here we go. Slow speed. You ready for this? Can you handle it? Oh, he's not there. But I'm so afraid. All right, can we... All right, yeah, we go from bullet time to super slow-mo here pretty quick. Oh, thank goodness, he's gone. Look, body. He appears to be dead, Jim. Search body. You seem to have found a remote control device of some sort. It has only one button, labeled on-off. Push control device. All right, eyes. Pulse ray. Remote control. Push remote control button. Push off button. Suddenly the force field protecting the star generator disappears. Excellent. Okay. Look control panel. Yes! Here we are! Awesome, awesome. All right, everybody remember the password? Oop. F6 to select key. Ooh. All right. Okay, there we go. Classic. F6. What? Did it press 6 or not? 6, 8, 5, 8. Detonation cycle has begun! Or begum? The star generator has come alive. The heat that this thing is starting to generate tells you that it is time to blow this taco stand. Okay. Okay. Blowing the taco stand. Oh, look at it go. Yeah. Geez, Sugar Pop, go take some marksmanship courses and come back and give it another try in a couple of months, okay? All right, here we go. We're gonna try that one more time. This time, our fingers ready to, Oh, wait a minute. How come it doesn't say F6 to fire anymore? Hopefully that still works. Oh, and of course he's not there this time. All right, dare we go back and get that next grenade? All right. Let's try it. Okay. Nothing? Okay. It's awesome how the speed changes so whackfully. All right. Is it gonna shoot us? Oh, yep. There we go. All right, maybe we're not gonna go get that grenade. Shoot, shoot. Oh, we got him. Awesome. Okay. Oh, tense. Tense. It's always on the transitions, right? They're never gonna come out once we're already in a screen. It's always when you transition a screen. No, can't do it. Okay. Now we know. Okay. We fire it downwards? If the robot droid could laugh, which it is not programmed to do, it would do so. Your pulse ray is only effective against living opponents. Oh, Ah, I forgot. You've just been disintegrated by the Sarian's pulse ray. Perhaps this will teach you not to loiter about on the Deltar. Okay, all right. We'll do this a little more mechanically, a little more carefully. But also, how are we gonna get off of here? We didn't do anything about those vents, which was not wise. We might have to go back and figure that out. Shoot pulse ray at vent. All right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're getting there. We're finishing up with this game, I hope. Hopefully you're having a good one, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We can't get up there. We gotta open up these vents somehow, I would assume. But getting there is gonna be trouble. And we had a trunk. Maybe we could have pushed that trunk around earlier. These Sarians! I did not expect him to get the jump on me that quick. Or after I had gotten so far into the room. Alright, we'll do this screen by screen, if we got to. Okay, nobody. Okay, we can... I think we're okay. I think we can save. Blowing this taco stand. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, Grub Junker. He came in from the raid, but on a long call. That's cool. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good one. Hope that was a fun call, or at least you're ready to have some fun now. We're trying to blow up this spaceship and get off it somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do that. I am not quite figuring that out. But we're getting there. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it tonight. How come I can't scroll the screen? There you go. Oh, got him. Whew. All right, that's why we're on the slowest speed. Okay. We gotta just go screen by screen on this one, trying to get there. Yeah, man, one thing at a time. Anybody? Nobody coming out? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, can we not get through that door anyway? And this guy doesn't care, right? Yeah, the robot droid could laugh, which it's not programmed to do. It would do so. Only effective against living opponents. All right, we just scrolled him off. But this is it, right? This is where we started? Oh, this area. I thought this was the way to, Uh-oh. Despite your surprisingly valiant effort, you have been blown to eternity by the star generator itself. Well, you know, we saved it from being used against the good guys. All right, I feel like we're probably gonna have to go back. I feel like it's time pretty soon to reload a save and figure out what these vents are for. Because I'm betting we're gonna have to go through those vents to get around here, to get back out to where we need to go. Oh, that guy can't be there. Oh, he got us before we got him. Jeez, Sugar Pop, go take some marksmanship courses and come back, give it another try in a couple of months. All right, well, let's try going back. Rogue One? Oh. Is that, did they go back and, like, retcon some stuff in Rogue One about, I don't know, how they blew up the Death Star or something? I'm sorry, I'm way behind on, most pop culture-y kind of stuff. Not big on it, alas. Okay, here we go. Now, can we do this? We just got into the ship here. We jumped in this trunk and they took us to the laundry machine. We jumped in the laundry machine and walked out with the Sarian uniform. So we are incognito here. Can we do this? Close trunk. Stand on trunk. Aha! Open vent. Using your Xenon army knife, you pry the vent open. There we go. We finally get to use the army knife. Go in vent. Your alien outfit is too bulky to allow you in the vent. Okay. Trust me, it's better to be out of touch with Star Wars. Yeah, I will say, if you know what the Auralnauts are, Auralnauts, they do every Star Wars movie or the prequels to the originals, six Star Wars movies, where they redub them. And if you're thinking, okay, I've seen that, they do a really good job of it. They add music videos, completely wacky music videos. They add just a consistent storyline that's way more fun than the original with the, or at least not the original prequel, the original series, the original trilogy, I mean to say. But like they use all of the footage of the movies, but they redub it all into the goofiest, funnest thing, where the Death Star is actually, you know, the Laser Dome Entertainment Center, and Darth Vader is the general manager of the Laser Dome Entertainment Center. Obi-Wan is still his best friend, but Obi-Wan is like a complete douche. It's amazing. And they also did the Obi-Wan series, whatever that was called. Obi-Wan, I guess. I don't recall. And that, it's so good. It's so, like, I didn't expect it to be goofy. The very first one, episode 1, is a little like, this is kind of internet humor, like, they're just dubbing people jumping into scenes like, hey, douchebags, or whatever. And it's a little bumpy that way, but they do so much with it. And the music is great too. Like I said, music videos, it's fantastic. The despecialized edition, I don't know what that is. If you mean the original series, yeah, I remember the original series before they special editioned it up. Is it even possible to get that anymore? The original? Because that's awful. Like, the crap that they did with it, it's just awful and stupid. And like, blessed to all the people who made it and tried to make it cool. It was just like, they were all bad ideas, right? All of the special edition stuff, it was just front to back bad ideas. It's a Frankenstein's monster version of the original trilogy that fans took every version they could find, and yeah, and they like tried to make it 4K and all of that stuff. Yes, yeah, I do know of that. I don't think I ever like downloaded any of it because it was like 20 gigabytes or something. It was such high quality kind of thing. I have also seen the I forget if it's the fandom edit, but there's some edit of the prequel trilogies where it cuts out like all of it. Starts with the lightsaber battle between Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan and Darth Maul. Like that's the opening, so it cuts the kid Darth Vader. It just cuts him out entirely, which is fantastic. And it's like 3.5 hours long. I watched that with my friends, and we were just super stoned and just talking about how awesome it is. The Obi-Wan becomes like James Bond, where he's just like the dirty agents, the dirty spy for the Jedi Council, who are just constantly sending him out on these missions to like crawl through the sewers and the ducts of this and that, and he's always saving somebody and jumping on monsters and things like that. It's awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I believe it. If some real dedicated fans took the film, like the genuine film stock, if they could get that, which I think is what they did. They found like the real film and just did high quality, whatever transitions, I guess, transitioning it into digital, because, film is like a billion trillion bits of data or whatever. That's really hard to get the same quality in digital. It's I believe it that they did way more work than Disney. Oh yeah. I'll spell it here. Just it's the Arl knots because it's funny on YouTube. Yeah, it's not too long, I don't think. Like the first they'll go trilogy by trilogy, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think they get a little bit longer. Like they start maybe at 20 minutes and they become like a half hour or something. But I can't recommend it enough. I love fan stuff like that anyway. But so I'm kind of a sucker for it. But I do think that they make a real compelling, emotionally interesting story out of those 6 movies into something really fun. And then they do the Obi-Wan TV series, and it's even better. Like I cannot express like how much effort they put into it to make it something different and their own. 5 stars, easy. And certainly, like, I wouldn't have watched the Obi-Wan series without that. I still haven't, but I wouldn't have seen any footage without them doing the Obi-Wan series. So that was still all new to me and kind of fun. Especially because Kumail Nanjiani comes out of nowhere and is a Jedi and kind of thing, and it's like, what? He was in this? I had no idea. Very, very fun. Very fun. Anyway. You're Brazilian, you have a lot of these available, but they're very short. Oh, like fan edit kind of things, fan dubs of movies. Cool. I like a lot of that stuff. I really do. I like back in my day, a long while ago, I used to really love anime music videos when people had really interesting ideas about how to edit, and people were like, I love the art of editing, and that's what Star Wars used to be really about. Amazingly good editing, just incredibly like stellar high level. If you look at the original Star Wars movies, just the original one, the battle at the end of the battle against the Death Star at the end of the first Star Wars movies, it has, God, I forget, like 116 cuts or something like that. 116 cuts between shots. And that's more than most movies at the time. Just so you know how much effort went into that. And, you know, nowadays there's a million videos on YouTube about how Star Wars was saved in the edit. And it was. It was. It's incredible. It was Marsha, what was her, whatever her maiden name was, but before she became Marsha Lucas, you know, George Lucas's wife, she was pretty amazing. I think a few different editors worked on it, so maybe not 100% credit to her, but yeah. And that's why it's cool to see other people edit it too, because it's like, it's an amazing movie to do that. It's really a celebration of editing. A lot of Brazilians like to do fan dubs. That's awesome. I love that DIY kind of thing. Like, let's get together and smash this and make it into something interesting. Have you ever heard of Racer Trash? That's a pretty heavy on the production side of funny edits. But Racer Trash was a cool thing going around the Twitch, I guess, and YouTube and stuff like that. Maybe 2 years ago? A little more than one, I think, now. But yeah, those are like turning movies into vaporwave music videos. Pretty intense, cool thing. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, anyway, we have solved this, I think. Hopefully this trunk will stay here. So the problem we've had in the past is that this trunk disappeared. And I don't know if we can do anything to make it stay there. But maybe it will now? Maybe it just will now. Okay, so we're going down here, I think. Oh, no, not this one. All right, up here. We go fastest. Cool. Hey, buddies. Hey, you. I'm gonna drop a grenade on you, bud. Just a minute. Okay. Welcome to the weapons dispensary. I will assist you. Please supply me with your identification card. Will do. Let's drop this at stealing those nades, because that's what we're gonna do right now, is steal a grenade. All right, get ID from our pocket. Reaching in the pocket of the Sarian uniform, you find a Sarian ID card. Let's set the speed back to slow. And we'll do show ID to get the robot to leave. You're not close enough. Show ID. Excuse me, I shall retrieve your weapon. Okay, go. Get grenade. Oh, fuck. Can't do that. Taken. Whew. All right. Can't take the second one? No, I got one. That's enough. All right, we did it, though. We got that grenade. That was tricky at faster speeds, for sure. That seemed kind of easy, though. Your rank allows you to bear one pulse ray unit. Remember, no firing in the ship. Have a nice day. Perfect. Okay, we're back. Save. Blowing the taco stand. Okay, all right. For real. Maybe we don't have to shoot this first guy? Well, how come we're at 166 now? Shouldn't we be at 170 something? Oh, man. I don't think I'm getting full points this playthrough anyway. Are we gonna fall? Yep, there we go. Oh my, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I forgot to drop the grenade. That's why we have fewer points. Dope. Duh. Okay. Back here. Just back a screen. There we go. Here we are. Yes. Throw grenade. Aha! The grenade drops to the floor, releasing its poisonous gas on the unsuspecting alien. Good shot, Sugar Pop. We're still 1 point short of where we were last time here. Okay, he's gonna hang out there. Hi, how you? Talk, Sarian. The guard describes to you in graphic detail his previous evening's exploits. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that got us a point. Talking to aliens about sex got us a point. Okay, all right. Well, we'll save that. Yeah. All right, don't shoot us when we transition. Blop. Right on our faces. Yep, we're clumsy. Our helmet falls off. Okay, okay. Speed slow. Finger on F6 to shoot. Bam! Shoot! Yes. Woo! Okay. Almost there. Whoop, whoop. Oh, he's dead anyway. Cool. Search body. You seem to have found a remote control device of some sort. It is only one button, labeled on off. Push off button. Suddenly, the force field protecting the star generator disappears. Excellent. What was it? Look console. Yes, here we go. Okay. Again, F6 to press buttons. Whoa. That's right. 6, 8, 5, 8. Enter. Detonation cycle has begun. Perfect. Here we go. Whoop. Yep. Leave. F6. The star generator has come alive. The heat that this thing is starting to generate tells you that it's time to blow this taco stand. Blowing the taco stand. Here we are. Hopefully we've done everything else right. Oh no. The trunk is gone. Okay. All right. We're still missing some steps here then. We're still missing some steps. Okay. Do we have to go back further? We lose our jetpack, so we can't really give it out anyway, right? Leave ship. Let's enter turn handle to open that guy, and then just press up to go in. Ugh. Okay. Look room in an airlock. Look walls. Sarians have bad taste. Yeah. All right. We just sneak out that way. Can we push trunk? Stand on trunk. Open vent. Using your Xenon Army knife, you pry the vent open. Cool. Let's save here then. I'll just save over this one. Enter vent. Cannot enter the narrow vent wearing that jetpack. Take off. Jetpack. Hey, Coolahan. Hey, yo, Space Quest. Indeed. Yes, sir. We have finally used that Xenon Army knife. And we didn't even choose to use it. The game just chose to use it for us. I don't know if that counts or not. We still got this plant, though. You know, still not too late to smoke that if we need to. How are you guys doing? Coolahan, nice to see you, my friend. It's kind of late, but good to see you hop on in. Saying hi. You're going to be here for the ending. Did you, hopefully you just, uh-oh. You hear footsteps and muffled voices behind the door. All right, take off jetpack. Where would you like to put it? Man, I will tell you where I'd like to put it. Remove jetpack. Put jetpack in trunk. Okay. Step off trunk. You should get off the trunk first. Get off trunk. Put jetpack in trunk. It's not open. Open trunk. Put jetpack in trunk. Close trunk. Get on trunk. Get in vent. Oh, we did it. Whole new area. Coolahan, hopefully you saw that shot of the spaceship. Because, oh man, is it good looking. I love it. Like I was kind of saying, it's like a mission statement kind of picture. It's so cool. The giant, what was it? Detar spaceship. Awesome. All right, well, this is all new. This is fantastic. Your nose has been redesigned. Wait, your nose has just been redesigned by your ill-advised attempt to insert it into a closed vent. Open vent. You cannot pry open the grate, which seems to be stuck. So we can't pry. You know, he would use the knife automatically, right? Right? I don't know how to use knife anyway. You can't. This part is a lot. Oh man. I was hoping we would be done by now. But we've got a whole new chunky business. Oh. I was worried for a second that we'd go full Metal Gear Solid ladder there. Oh. Oh, that's where we were. Climbing onto the trunk is a brilliant actualization of the text parser. Really? Cool. You think it's like a technical achievement? It doesn't just see get on as one verb kind of thing, or that's cool. However it works. Okay. Well, anyway, I get it, right? So if this is there's only two entrances into the vent system, I know where the other vent is, right? It's got to be fine, so we do this kind of thing. Get off trunk, and we put the jetpack in the trunk. So excellent there. Let's just do that. And if we go in here, this will kill us, right? Yar. Okay. The Deltar. We will no longer loiter around the Deltar. No longer. We definitely, I think we got it though. It's more of a design achievement. Oh, you think it's just a cool way that they did it? Open trunk. This is a pretty, like, I do appreciate that they have the vent up there, and we're using this trunk for like so many things, right? We're pushing the trunk over to use it to get to the vent, which is up high there. We put our jetpack into the trunk, which we lose if we don't take it off before we go in the laundry machine. And now we're going to hide in it, and they're going to take us to the next location where we need to go. So it's very many uses. It's like Metal Gear Solid cardboard box. Many uses for this trunk, which I do think is good design. It's cool. You good, Coolahan? Excellent. Good to hear. Waiting on the right inspiration to get work done. All right. I feel that. Do whatever you gotta, man. Hang around, chat if you want, or seek inspiration however thou must. You typically rely on the emotions of extreme last-minute panic. I feel it. I feel it. I know that those are often the best motivators for the getting shit done. Get in trunk. Aha! You climb into the trunk. The lid pounds shut above you. Aha! You hear voices, muffled, then louder. You suddenly feel the trunk lift off the deck and the sensation of movement. After a few minutes, the trunk thuds to the floor, causing you to see stars in the darkness. The voices sound farther away, then gone. Later point-and-click interfaces really outdo a lot of what text parsers do, avoiding all the verb and visual struggles. But at this part, I love the text parser. Yeah, I do appreciate that they did... they have a lot of things you can do with this trunk, and it understands them all. That's for sure. That's cool. The thing that bugs me about the text parser is that they don't allow use. Use is not a verb. And that's really like, but you know, if you understand that, if you're told that, and you know that use isn't a acceptable verb, it's kind of an interesting limitation as a player to try to really have to creatively figure out, well, what am I doing? What does use mean in this situation? What do I really want? Which is fun. What? Where are you going? Close trunk. Get on trunk. Open vent. Yes. Go in vent. All right. So this... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we going to leave here and not be able to get back in? Let's check it out. Sure. If we go out, are we not going to be able to get back in? Yes. And then we die. Oh, that was a really cool fall. Did you see that? We like did like a windmill kind of spin. And then we get shot. Cool. All right. Understand? More than a dream. Snake eater. Sometimes you eat a tree frog. Oh, here we are. Then you flash forward to Colonel's Bequest, where I have a crank handle and a hole, but I have to know to convince the text parser I know what to do. I haven't played Colonel's Bequest. That is the hotness, though, isn't it? And by the way, I fucking love that. I don't know where it came from, but suddenly, like when I was on Twitch and I saw, I don't know, 6 different people over the course of a week all playing the Colonel's Bequest, it was like, fuck yeah, man. How can we get more of that going on? I want to see that. We need to have like a retro game book club, you know? Something like that, where we get people to like play stuff and chat about it. Get people to play things like Last Express, right? The Orient Express game by Jordan Mechner, the Prince of Persia guy. Oh, I really want to play that, but I want to like chat about it too, I'm sure. Man. Anyway, cool stuff. Also, we're still not done because this trunk is going to get taken away, right? The August 15, 2024. Oh, right. The Crimson Diamond made people play it. Yeah, that's cool. However, I mean, whatever the inspiration is, I'm cool with it. Machine? Get in machine? But just having people do that is cool. Well, Sugar Pop, it certainly appears as though you're about to become all washed up. Awesome. Need more people to marathon hell? You mean Space Quest? I'm down with it. Someone else was just playing Space Quest 6. It's fantastic. I'm down with all of that. Yeah. Somehow you managed to survive the rinse cycle. As you emerge from the cleaning unit, you notice that you are dressed in a Sarian battle uniform. What a stroke of genius. Now you can wander throughout the ship without calling attention to yourself. Beautiful. Open trunk. Get jetpack. Don't worry about it. You won't be needing it anymore. Trust me. Close trunk. I don't trust you. What does that mean? I mean, from what we know before, this trunk disappears. This trunk disappears. And I really I'm worried about that. Look room. So those pipes aren't anything? Okay. I'll trust that they're just cool foreground objects. Just to make this room look cooler. I like it. And this guy, this fucking elevator. Look, elevator. A small sign on it. Look, sign. I can't look at this sign. That bugs me. Look, small sign. Don't understand small. What is it? Is this nothing? It can't be nothing, right? This is the thing that's driving me nuts right now. Because I know... I'm pretty sure that I don't have 100% of the rest of the game mapped out. I've got a good idea of what I want to do. Now that we're ready, I want to go steal the grenades, knock the guy out with the grenades, rob his body, turn off the force field, start the star generator countdown, and then come back here, go through the vents to escape, and use the jetpack to get out of here. But, but the ship's not out there anymore. We told our robot, our astromech droid, in the spaceship to go to Xenon and we'll meet him there. So we don't even have a good way out. So what the fuck is this sign say? How is it out of order? Is it what? How do we open this elevator? That's gotta be the next way we go. Do we get a point for this? Toxarian. Is this the way to the star generator, you ask? Don't ask me, I just work here, responds the unhelpful guard. Yes, we get a point for talking to the Sarians. Cool. It's down here. Okay. And then this is the way into the airlock. Open door. The door is not impressed. Maybe that airlock door will be open when we come back through the vent? I don't know. Oh, man. Toxarian. The guard talks back. Oh, let's search pockets. Does that work? Get ID. All right, there's our Sarian uniform ID. Show ID? No, he doesn't care about our ID. Wait a minute. I'm going around in circles. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. This elevator. I do not know what to do with that elevator. So close, though. Oh my gosh. A flight of dragons. I command it. How are you? A Maple Mystery. Thank you so much. A flight of dragons. Welcome on in. Doom. 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 That is James Earl Jones, the best voice. R.I.P. Thank you, everyone. Yes, hello, every raider here. Yeah, Flight of Dragons, great movie, epic medieval, not medieval, but epic fantasy adventure. Love it. Yes, welcome, Decemberists. Welcome, people. We're here right, I believe, right at the end of Space Quest 1, where I am having just little ticky-tacky issue after little ticky-tacky issue trying to solve this adventure. But it is crunchy and suffocating in the way that these old adventures often are, and that is also where you get the enjoyment from. I think the animation voice, you are correct. Space Quest has a lot going for it. It has been forever since I have played any of these games, and I certainly didn't play them all. So this month, I am going to play them all, starting at this one, going all the way to Space Quest 6, and then maybe if I've got time left over, play those Elvira DOS games. Those seem like fun. Thank you, all you followers, you wonderful, cool people. Good to hear from you. You brought cookies. Awesome. Oh, you got Paru. You got Space Quest on GOG after watching a few of them. Yeah, oh, thank you, everybody. I got them on GOG, too. They're wonderful, man. I love this art. I love this style. The artists here are really, really intelligent, cool people. I'm just gonna, if you guys haven't seen it before, this is what I've been doing for everybody. Thank you, everybody, for following. Is showing everybody this shot. This is it. This is the most amazing, like, there are a lot of really cool little scenes in this game, a lot of really intelligent things that the artists do with all 16 colors they've got to work with in, you know, 140 by 90 pixels or whatever. That's so incredible, but like, yeah, yes, there's a lot of funny deaths. That is, they try to do that in all of these Sierra games. King's Quest, Quest for Glory, Police Quest. I don't know if they're funny in Police Quest, but the deaths here are lots of goofy head explosions. I love the one where we kind of walk through a laser grid and just keep on walking like, hey, everything's fine. And then you stop for a second and all your body parts fall apart because the laser just kind of sliced you up into little tiny chunks. Delightful. Very fun stuff. They really did a lot for that. They had a lot of fun with deaths in this whole series, I'm sure. But this is what I wanted to show everybody because I love this so much. Look at this picture. Isn't this fantastic? I love that they have this hot nebula and a big slash, this dramatic diagonal in the background, but that dramatic part is way in the back. In the front part, we got us. Just this tiny ship in the corner against this, the Deltar, the evil Sarian mothership. And I love how giant it feels, how big it looks. You can see each one of these little dots is like a window on a different deck. This giant cool bridge. I love the little guns, the hot flames shooting out the back. And they put this little moon back here, not just to kind of balance out the composition, but also so it looks like we're circling around this giant ship. It's so big, the moon is circling around it, right? Like it's orbiting this ship. It's so big. Fantastic, isn't it? I love it. I love it. Anyway, that is the ship that we're on right now and trying to blow up. So, I mean, big spoilers if you haven't played Space Quest 1 before, because we're at the end right now. Dressed in a Sarian alien uniform, there's one guarding the star generator. What should have been a peaceful project to help create a new sun, these evil Sarian aliens have turned into a death machine. So we've got to blow that up. Big fans of the EGA palette, Evil Tentacle. It's when done well, it's certainly fun. Like they've got a really good idea, color palette wise, for every place. Like there's a cool, the desert planet has that bright yellow desert, which they use this purple too for the sky in the back to make both of those things pop. Whereas now it's supposed to be a little more dull than that because we're inside of a evil spaceship, but also it should be evil and dramatic. So they use these red, blue, and purple to get it really like kind of deeper and darker like that, which is really fun. Just a bunch of good design. A bunch of really good art going on in here. I love it. All right, we're talking to the weapon dispensary robot. Welcome to the weapons dispensary. I will assist you. Please supply me with your identification card. Okay. All right, so we gotta go down like maybe right around here. Let's give a save. Stealing the nades. This is not the first time we've done this sequence of events. We've tried this before and blown up a few times because we didn't do all of the correct sequence of events before that. So these games, you know, you can kind of get into these dead ends where you've done the wrong thing earlier but don't know it and you die later. So we're trying again on a new path. I think we're good so far. There's still a little mystery that I haven't solved yet. So I don't know if we're 100% done here, but it might be close. This whole time you had something on, so everything looked orange. Oh, flux. You had flux on, so everything was orange. Man, I love flux. But yeah, it's not good for this color palette. But man, if you guys don't know about that, it's fl.ux, right? I'm sorry, that's why it's censored, because I have links turned off because of, you know, bot spam. But fl.ux, it helps you get to sleep by slowly draining all the blue and then turning everything orange in your screens. And the board game I can't remember the board game. I used to be such a big board game fan. Flux, I don't recall it. But anyway, Flux, the computer program, fl.ux. If you've never heard of it and you like just kind of general, I don't know, exploration kind of games where you just want to soak in the feels, like Skyrim, just freebooting around, going this, that, taking in the sights. If you play anything like that has those 3D worlds, and you use Flux and you take the orange, or you take the blue all out of it, so it's all orange, it's an experience. I totally recommend it because it makes everything look so much deeper. Like, it's incredible how, like, if you compare it, like, so many of these of games in modern times use so much blue and green, especially like in stone underground kind of areas, and it makes everything feel so forward and flat. Sorry, I just punched the microphone. Makes everything look very flat. So if you take all the blue out of it and you play any of these kind of 3D games, it makes everything look so deep. You got to try it to believe it. Is all I gotta say. Totally recommend it. Totally recommend it. Oh, that's built into Windows with Nightlight? I didn't know. I did not know. You just control it better with Flux. That's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah. Oh, Flux is a card game. Oh, I know. I think I know this. I think I played this. It's not new or anything, right? It's been around for a while. Different from most of the card games that the rules and conditions for winning are altered throughout the game. I know this. It's just been a while. Yeah. Embrace, extend, extinguish. It's a Microsoft motto. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, shout outs to our corporate overlords, I guess. Embrace, extend, extinguish. New rule, goal to play, I'll draw. Yeah, it has a bunch of funky rules, right? Leads to really goofy encounters or goofy situations where everyone's doing odd stuff, and it gives a different feel every time. I remember it ending up being a lot of like you're just goofing off and then somebody wins kind of thing, or not a lot matters until one big dramatic thing happens and then it's over, something like that. It's been a long time, but you know, it's one of those beer and pretzels kind of things, kind of Munchkin like, right, where you're not in it to sit down and have a good chin stroking sort of board game, what do I do now kind of think about it. It's very much like boom boom boom, game over, we all had some fun. Cool game though. I think cool game. All right, so we need to steal those grenades. That's what those are on the table right there. So first of all, we need to set the speed down to slow, so that this robot moves a bit slower and we have time to type. So we're going to show him our ID. Excuse me, I shall retrieve your weapon. And then we're going to run down here and you get grenade. Taken. Excellent. Oh. That's taken more than a few tries to do in the past, but we got it. All right, and we can set the speed back up. Here he comes. Your rank allows you to bear 1 pulse rate unit. Remember, no firing in the ship. We won't do that. Have a nice day. Used to be a Men in Black demoed for Steve Jackson games, especially Munchkin. Oh, but I do love tabletop games. Glad you. Yeah. No. It's you know, I don't hate Munchkin or anything. It's just one of those like played it a lot kind of things. If I don't know if you're deep into it, but the 2 house rules that made Munchkin much more fun for me, and I'm sure this is not anything new, is number 1 was it you always draw a card each turn. So you take 1 card into your hand and then you flip over the next one, which really helped making sure that everybody had something to do. And number 2 was that if you ally with someone, then you both win the game if either one of you wins the game. And those 2 things kind of beat the problem. The biggest problem I had with Munchkin was that it looks like one person is going to win, then everybody like just blows them out of the water, plays all their cards, and then the next person to go wins because everybody's out of resources and they just win. Those are... Sorry for that little game design DIY aside, but that's the kind of stuff that, you know, if you demoed for Steve Jackson games, I think that's super cool, and would love to. I used to standard fast play rules standard to. Oh, okay, yeah. Is that how that works? Cool. Well, excellent. I'm glad that. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad that came in. It's been a long time. I was into board games maybe like 2005 to 2015, or not even that late, 2012 or something like that. Yes, some of all nicks. Beep boop. Grenade time coming up, my friend. Wait 1 second. All right, we have to promise this robot we won't fire our pulse ray in the ship. Right. We got it. And of course, everybody knows F6 to fire pulse ray. Standard video game controls. Here we go. All right. I'm going to save again because everything goes wrong. Here we go. Whoop. Throw grenade. Boom. He chokes to death. The grenade drops to the floor, releasing its poisonous gas on the unsuspecting alien. Good shot, Sugar Pop. Yes, grenade is a thrown weapon, not a fire weapon, so we haven't broken any rules. Correct. And we... All right, we just gotta avoid this guy. Oh, we've still got our helmet on. We're still passing as an alien right now. Until, thonk, right on our face. Right on our face. I don't know if you caught that animation, but it is certainly, well, not so much animation, but the art where you land on your face. You certainly land on your face. Oh my, aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. All right, here we get into funky trouble spots. And of course, I'm going to need to save again. We are right at the end, and anything can go wrong and will. So, just keep going, stealing those needs. And we're going to find out if we did everything right or not. There's still a mystery that we have to solve, I think. But here we go. Okay, we set it to slow. Get that finger on the F6 trigger button. You know, standard shoot gun button. And we put it on slow in case... No, we did not get jumped. See, if you have it on fast speed and you enter in a new room like that, and there's an alien there, he will just ace you. All right, let's go a little more manageable. Search body. You seem to have found a remote control device of some sort. It has only one button, labeled on, off. Push, off button. Suddenly, the force field protecting the star generator disappears. There it is. Look, star generator. That's how you spell that. At the base of the star generator is a control panel of some sort. Look, control panel. Oh, here it is. So from before, we have learned that the self-destruct sequence for the star generator is 6858. Now... we have to get there. So, the controls in this classic game are super classic in that if I want to go right, whether I'm walking or controlling this arrow, I press right. And if I want to stop going in that direction, I have to press right again. Not left. If I press right or left, we just go in the opposite direction. To stop, you have to press the same direction, which makes it pretty funky trying to press these keys. But I think I can get it. 6, 8, 5, 8. Enter. Detonation cycle has begun. Begun? I don't know. Okay. The star generator has come alive. The heat that this thing is starting to generate tells you that it's time to blow this taco stand. Notably, you can miss the cartridge in Arcata, which in case you won't have the code here. Yeah, that's the trouble. A lot of places where you can miss out on things that will end up killing you or leading you into dead ends, and you don't know where you missed them. Yeah, Begum. The Sarians, great alien species, not good at spelling. Great at battle, right? Look at that thing. Oh, shit. Save one more time, because Lord knows. And then we need to do the same thing. Speed slow. Finger on F6. Ah, get him! Get him! Oh, thank goodness. That's a lot difficult on anything other than the slow setting. All right, now we're going up here. I think this is okay. All right, well, let's just... 194 out of 202. We're so close. All right, now we can set it to faster. No, we can't. Okay. All right. I got to hit enter, right, F6 really fast. Couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Jeez, Sugar Pop, go take some marksmanship courses and come back and give it another try in a couple months. Okay? They do get you so quick. Where were we at? At the gen? Is this the one where I kept saving? Oh, damn it. I forget where I saved. $21.41. $21.57. Okay, this looks good. 191 points. No, the trunk isn't there. Is this the right one? Jesus, damn it. It was, 2141. 2157. I guess this is right. Yeah, you can't survive it when they're going too quick. I'm just super dumb about how I did all of this. I think this is all right. How did we end up with 194 points last time? And we have 191 now, right? Yeah. Restore. I guess this is right. I guess we did everything right. All right, slow speed. One more time. Got him. Okay. That's why we were at 194. Got it. All right, we had to kill it. We had to plug a guy to get those points. All right, so let's save it one more time. After we got those precious points. It's stealing the nades. Perfect. All right, well, we can remember that. Oh, finally, this elevator works for no reason. Okay, where are we? Look room. You are in the shuttle launch bay. Sorry, I keep punching the microphone. You are in the shuttle launch bay aboard the Sarian ship. Okay. Or can we do it? Can we get down there? Get in shuttle. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. Try saying that 3 times fast. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. And my mouth is full of saliva. Look, ship. You frantically search for the control console for the launch button. Aha! There it is. Push launch. Did we do it? Yes! I command it! Welcome! Boom! A flight of dragons! Doom! 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 Welcome, dragons, to another December raid. Humongoid spoilers for Space Quest 1. That, I believe, was the ending. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. I'm super sorry that you've just seen the ending, and I feel like that is, alas, the end of my stream. Thank you so much, Copert, for raiding me. Welcome on in, my friend. Nice to meet you. Hopefully you had a great stream. Hopefully you were streaming cool stuff. Hopefully you were having a lot of fun. Yes, this is an amazing DOS game full of all of these Sierra soul-crushing elements of these old adventure games. I do love them. I bear the scars of playing these games in my youth, so I do look at them fondly. Were you having a good one, Copert? Were you playing something cool? Yeah, this was oh, you've played this so many times. Yeah. You know, once you kind of get the feel for it, you do, like, what I love about a lot of stuff, games, movies, all that kind of entertainment and art, is that it can feel like a dialogue. And I do really like, one of the things I really like about adventure games, especially ones with so much personality as Space Quest, is that you feel like everything you're trying is kind of like a dialogue with the designer. Like you're goofing off, like trying to do this and that, trying to combine these things, and you're just sort of like talking to people like, would this be cool if this happened? Would this be cool if that happened? And especially with point and click kind of games, it's always about the designer trying to tell you, well, this is the coolest thing I think that could happen. Can you figure that out? And I love that. I love that feel. I love trying to do that. And I love that sort of excitement. I love that the ideas there. You know what I mean? I do think it's just a really exciting kind of a really exciting genre for that experience. It feels more personal and interested and bespoke, I guess, than, I don't know, open world Grand Theft Auto kind of things where it's just they're trying to get your attention constantly. It's super fun. It's super fun. Sierra adventure games certainly have a lot of personality, or not necessarily for everyone, but this is the kind of stuff that I really like to do. I love point and click adventure games in particular, but I like any kind of games where I feel like they have a lot of ambition, or voice, tone, ideas from the designer where they want to do something really cool and different. And the gameplay doesn't necessarily engage in the same levels. So I'm cool with stuff like that. And that's the kind of stuff I like to play on my channel. So welcome everybody. We just played Deponia before this, which is a modern point and click. Big thumbs up, big recommend. The criticism people have for it is that the main character is not the most likable guy, but the design elements are really solid. A lot of fun point and clicks, a lot of really intelligently designed puzzles. Real strong recommend from me. So that's me. That's the kind of stuff I like to do. Welcome you guys. Welcome all you guys. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like scrolling through here. Copert, I didn't see what you were playing, but hopefully you were having a good one playing. Oh, there you are. You were playing The Horde, an action strategy game that gets really... Oh, I know that one. Yeah, the Kirk Cameron FMVs. I don't know it very well. I know, I guess, by reputation. I don't think I've ever played it. But, yeah, I think that one it was supposed to have some pretty goofy kind of tone to it. A lot of funny jokes. A lot of funky stuff. A Maple Mystery. I'd like your game, The Crimson Diamond. Oh, did you make that one? Awesome. Nice to meet you. Welcome on in. I haven't played that. I have heard many good things though. That is definitely on my list. That is definitely something I'd like to check out. Like I said, I hear only good things, so it's very much up my alley. Just not something I have had time to do. Yeah. Welcome in a chat. The poor tree dialogue. What did the log do to anyone? Yes, we die a lot of logs. We kill a lot of logs on my channel. Usually dialogue heavy kind of games. Although I haven't played an RPG on stream yet. I'm kind of afraid to. Those are much longer than point and clicks. God, I would love to go back to Planescape Torment to see if it's as good as I remember, to see how it really adheres to that theme, that reality, that belief changes reality. I remember that so clearly in my head, all of the times where belief changes reality and how that's kind of a cool theme for the game, and it really binds all of the elements. The game world, the characters all have beliefs that matter and are important and literally change the world. That's such a cool concept. I hope it really adheres to that. But that's one thing I was thinking of. Yeah. Nice to meet you too. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. One of the things that I really like is theme. Kind of like I said, the theme, and that's Chris Avalon wrote that, or is one of the major writers for Planescape Torment, and he was a major influence, if not a major writer, on Pillars of Eternity, which is probably, of recent years, my favorite written game, or one of them. I don't want to say one is better than another or anything like that, but it has this amazing theme, Pillars of Eternity, where the god of rebirth and regeneration is dead. So the theme of the game is people coming to some kind of traumatic event where it just feels like it torches them, and they don't know if they can change themselves. They don't know if they can regenerate from that same theme where like they don't understand if they can go forward from something so awful happening to them. And because it's really fun and interestingly written, that traumatic event is most often information, is learning something that changes their point of view and feels like it burns them down to the core, and they don't know how to go forward. I love that. I love seeing that kind of thematic density in games or movies or anything where you get to see that same kind of thing over and over again. An easy example, a simpler one that you probably know is like Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, where everything is about the next generation, about reaching a point of maturity where you understand that mortality is real, that death is real. What is going to happen after you are gone? It really digs into that, which is really fun. Like all of it, all of the like the beginning of the game where they're beginning of the movie where they're celebrating Kirk's birthday. Somebody gives them a book of Great Expectations, which is about legacy. Expectations is inheritance, right? The project, the big bomb is called the Genesis Project, Rebirth, what happens next kind of thing. It's about his son, what he's leaving behind, legacy. I love that. I love thematic density. And I think Planescape Torment and Pillars of Eternity do that stuff so interestingly. And I love seeing that in games. Yeah. Pecan! The best pie! Yeah, so that's me chatting a lot about the kind of stuff I like, and that's the kind of stuff that I like to do on my channel. I'm gonna read this because we just beat this game, I think. I'm only missing 4 points, which isn't bad. So I'm gonna read this, and I think that'll be the end of Space Quest 1. The Deltar has been blown to tiny fragments by the force of the Star Generator's blast. You have saved the lives of millions of your people, not to mention the lives of those in other systems. Don't get a big head. All right, we saved it. Congratulations, Sugar Pop. That's us. You've rid the universe of the evil Sarians and saved your people from certain doom. The Star Generator technology is safe inside the data cartridge. Now, a new Star Generator can be built and carry out its original task. You're an all-around hero. You've made it home safely aboard the stolen Sarian craft, where you've encountered a cheering Xenon crowd. They have gathered together for a ceremony in your honor. The ceremony is already in progress. Chewbacca will not receive a medal. Applause. Hey, we win. Oh, I love future cities, cyberpunk cityscapes. I love these cities in the background here. Aren't they cool? Oh, these buildings, these oddly shaped, funky buildings. They're so neat. As a token of appreciation, you are presented with a golden mop. Because we were a janitor. Thank you, Sugar Pop, for cleaning up our galaxy, says the Xenon leader. Oh, he made a pun out of it. Ouch. Ouch. Reminding us that we saved the galaxy, but we're still a janitor. Oh. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Watch for Space Quest 2, The Search for More Money. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Sol Ackerman. Thank you, Ken Williams. Thank you, Jeff Stevenson. Thank you, Chris Iden. Thank you, Sierra Online Inc. Wow, 1986. I didn't think they were called Sierra Online. Oh, thank you, the entire race. Thank you, Sugar Pop, a galactic warrior. That's us. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you out there for hanging out with me for the ending of this game. It is late for me. So, you're trying to figure out the points you're missing? There's some more points for the Syrian Guard. Oh, I only got 1 point for the Syrian Guard interactions. I thought there was just one. I'm sure there's more stuff we're missing. We didn't get any points for finding out that we could take a whiz behind that building. That was fun. But okay, guys. Thank you so much. It's been awesome. This is, again, like I said, a little bit late for me. So, I am gonna peace out here. Thank you for hanging out again.